Ladies, gentlemen, and others, welcome to the second round of the Lift Endurance Series here at the Ace Racing League. I am apparently the top voice, Ross McIntyre, and we are heading to a track which is an absolute personal favourite, the bumpy boy itself. It's the Sebring International Raceway. Sebring is one of the oldest permanent road courses in the United States of America, and has suspension-crushing curbs and bumps absolutely everywhere, and couple that with a tricky, twisty, and technical middle sector, and a super fast and flowing start and end to the lap. It's a recipe for fantastic racing, but also the occasional big shunt too. We're just underway in the warm-up before the race, obviously 4 hours here as you can see on your screens, awaiting us here today at Sebring. I'm here just on my own for the first 2 hours, and then you have Tobias Blumschein for the second 2 hours on my own, because I'm off to get a haircut even, and well, I guess see a man about a dog. Well, not quite, but I'll see a woman about a cat, because my aunt has a cat I'm going to go visit. And also you've got Nick Barnsdale the whole way through on the cams, the legend himself, so thank you for that, Nick. Again, always greatly appreciated from Mr. Barnsdale. And everyone here at the Ace Racing League kind of set up. A lot of effort goes into these races, and it's always good to have someone broadcasting them. Should only be a few minutes until the green flag drops for the start of the race. Make sure you hopefully you're all doing okay. I think we just had a bit of a certified rFactor 2 moment in that the game's crashed. So we're just giving it a brief moment, hopefully. And we should be back in a second. Apparently Nick's been kicked out of the server, so yeah, just as I suspected. But we'll roll with the punches anyway. We should be back in time for the start of the race. Here, obviously 4 hours of Sebring, as you can see on your screen, as I already said, of the Lift Endurance Series. Sebring is a very, very tricky circuit to get right, from personal experience here. This was the last race I ever did, I think, in the Ace Racing League Endurance Series last season. And I got taken out in the first 20 minutes. Wasn't actually my fault either, so there you are. Yeah, it's a tricky circuit to get right, especially on rFactor 2 with all its physics engine shenanigans. And you know how to you know how you can kind of basically make your car go like 2 seconds a lap faster by messing with the setup in ways which are a bit unconventional to real life. So when you take those to account, it's very tricky, especially through kind of the S's. You know, Sunset Bend as well, very easy to lose the rear end of that big sweeping right-hander at the end of the lap. And then coming through the last section as well, which is a fantastic piece of racetrack. It is just, yeah, it's very easy to lose control of the car on the first lap as well, the first corner. If there's not an accident, I will eat my sock, because sim racing and accidents go hand in hand. And, well, it is a very tricky corner, and there is one line, and going 2 wide through it the first time, maybe even 3 wide if someone's feeling a bit brave. Well, I won't say too much, but yeah, gonna be interesting. I'm gonna close my window very briefly because it is absolutely freezing in my room. It suddenly got very cold here in the very, very sunny United Kingdom. It's supposed to rain all day today. It's not quite raining yet. I can give you a live weather report if you really want. Oh, and apparently the server's actually restarted. Not a booting out. So Nick's alright. He's in the clear for now. You are forgiven, Nick. Again, Nick Barnsdale on the cams all day today, like the hero that he is. So hopefully we'll be back in a moment. Must just be a momentary server crash connection moment thingy. I don't know. You might be able to get a few interviews in as well, which would be quite nice. Maybe a few interviews. Obviously, you're not going to get any duo today. Might have maybe 10 minutes with me and Tobias together, but then I'll have to get a fresh trim, as the kids would say, down the ends of Stevenage, which is near where I live. I was thinking about trying to speak slang then, but then I thought that might just get us banned off YouTube, so I won't. But yeah, it's so unfortunately no real duo comms. I mean, at the end of Silverstone we had about 4 or 5 people in and out of the comms booth for the last hour. But yeah, it's just gonna be me alone and then Tobias alone. Unfortunately for you guys, would have liked to have more people. You know, different circumstances. You know, these things happen. You can't really do anything, so you just gotta kind of roll with the punches. And as always, if you have any questions, don't be afraid to drop them into the YouTube chat. I'm happy to answer anything. If you want some other sports results going on, I know there's some big other sim races going on. I know it's the GTR 24 Hours of Nürburgring is going on at the moment. Actually, I've just looked on YouTube, and it's actually the first round of the European Karting Championship again. Someone's already crashed out because they're on the back of the truck. Don't fall off, mate. When I went to, was it the Worlds? No, no, it was 2 weeks when the World Championship was here. When the Karting World Championship was here at PFI in 2017, I think it was. At Paul Fletcher's, great track by the way. 2 weeks before was the final round of the British Super One Championship, which is like the British National OK Championship. For anyone who's not familiar with karting, that's kind of like the kind of the top category over the world. It's not the fastest, but it's kind of considered the top category. So everyone was basically, a load of new people had just turned up just for the final round, just get some laps in and stuff. And someone had had an accident and had gone off at one of the middle chicanes. What you do in karting is when they pick up your cart, they literally put you onto the back of a flatbed trailer. And, the middle sector at PFI has these really tight hairpins. And, as the truck went around this hairpin, basically the kid on board didn't hold his brake and his cart just slid off the end of this truck and smashed onto the floor, and he really hurt his back as well. And I couldn't help but laugh. Even as rude as it is, it was very funny, and I can tell you the grandstand was an absolute raptures, and everyone thought the kid was a bit of an idiot. And he learnt a very valuable lesson to hold your brake on the back of a flatbed truck. Oh, it's raining, and it's a gank as well, so very high curves, so might see a few cracked ribs here as well if anyone's into karting for watching drivers hurt themselves, which hopefully isn't many. So yeah, karting is a fantastic form of motorsport, to be fair. I know I'm shilling karting, but at the moment... Oh, there we are, the stream is back. Should be in the warm-up now. I am just shilling karting while we're in the warm-up. There's the Seawolf car we can just see in the background behind the logos and the graphics and all of that. As we carry on heading around. Yeah, we can see apparently it's now 2 hours and 4 minutes of practice. I'm sure that'll get skipped out of the way. I believe it is the Seawolf car that's on the pole position. I didn't quite catch the end of qualifying, unfortunately. Well, I did, but I can't remember who's on pole because I am useless. That being said, the Seawolf car, well, it's Ace Racing League. It's Seawolf. It's usually a safe bet. They're going to be the ones winning, aren't they? They usually are anyway. There's the first corner that I was talking about earlier. It's a very, very tricky corner. Very hard to get right in the S's as well. Very awkward angles in between gears in these DPRs, running a bit wide there. That is the class leaders in the championship. It is Seawolf who took the win for the last time out of Silverstone in DPR. I'm using sim racing in LMP2. Zoltan Varkonia, Roland Sukes doing a great job out there. And then Team Aris in the GTE. Giuseppe Pastore and Ferdi Riman with a good performance as well. I'm not sure. Actually, no, I am sure. I'm just being stupid. Please ignore me. Yeah, those are the championship leaders for the time being. Again, graphics once again provided by the wonderful Nick Barnsdale. Give him a shout out on your Twitch channels if you're watching on Twitch. Oh, karting's about to get underway. Oh, I'm see the professional in me is going, yep, let's get ready for the warm up. But then the karting fan is me going, I might watch the start of karting. I'll try and keep an eye on both. Is that a fair compromise? That's a fair compromise. I think. I hope. You know what? I'll pop it up on 2 screens because I am a massive karting fan. It's a fantastic little form of motorsport. Well, it's not really little. It's actually quite big nowadays. So we'll pop it up there, and then I'll pop karting up there. Oh, I'm so good. 2 races at once. Literally innovative. They I don't think you've ever seen someone as cool as me. Literally god tier commentator. Can't even touch this. You can't. It's simple as. Okay, maybe I could give you a live commentary on the karting as well. That'd be exciting, wouldn't it? And we have had a few requests to show the 360 car, apparently, in the chat from one Romain Rattel. And Romain, as much as I love you, and there's Nick on the cams, and not me. Is that the 360 car? No, it's not. It's the solo sport car. There you go. Nick's on the chat. He's got it. He's got it. He's fine. Is this juniors? It is. All right. So, OK Junior, qualifying heat CE. About to get underway if anyone's interested. Genk is a fantastic karting track. It's yeah, it's great. Obviously not as good as the Lift Endurance Series. Ooh, people, oh my goodness me. Oh my word. Sorry, I'm watching karting instead of commentating on the event. This part of me feels really bad for this. I'm sure you don't mind. Don't fire me. There's David Martin. Oh my goodness me. Okay, I need to stop watching karting because, oh dear, it's all kicking off. There's Ferdy Brimman in the BMW. They're obviously leading the championship out the way in the moment. BMW having a seemingly renaissance as of late in an rFactor 2 scene. So it's getting more and more popular by the day, it would appear. And yeah, it's good to see. I'm a bit of a BMW fan. It's not the quickest down the straights, but it's pretty strong in the corners. And well, yeah, it's having a bit of a renaissance at the moment. So that's good to see. A lot more drivers picking up the BMW, and Team Iris doing a great job out there last time out at Silverstone. And into the pits comes Ferdy Brimman. This is all pretty exciting, isn't it? Is Sigmund Saray, who's currently P13. Overall, that would be P4 in class. Yeah, it's just, I mean, it's the warm-up. Everyone's just kind of trying to find their way, trying to just settle in to the race. And Nick is now complaining about his PC in the streamer chat. So why don't we all we'll have a moment's silence for Nick's PC. There we go. Moving onwards. As we carry on just heading around. 11 minutes left in this warm-up. And I must say, well, heading into the race, I think it's going to be, well, this guy taking, or this car even, or no longer that car, because they're in the pits as we flick past them, but that car, I think it's just going to be the one to beat again. The Seawolf car. They were the dominant team last year. There they are again. They are looking to be the dominant team this year. Just alright, aren't they? Pretty quick. Oh, it's raining at Genk. No rain scheduled here, obviously. Oh, that's one of the FA guys off. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, Ricky's boys doing. Ricky Flynn Motorsport. The lads. And yeah, if you ever want to watch karting, be my guest. I will happily run you through. It's a great series. Anyway, back onto the main focus of the night. On board with it, Lewis Sass in the Proton Competition Porsche. Yellow flag out in Sector 2. Probably just a little off there for somebody. It's really cold. I need a jumper, man. Oh, that's a dive. From that Aston. Is that an Aston? It is an Aston. Fair enough. No, it's not. It's a Porsche. No, it is an Aston. Oh. I didn't realise we had an Aston racing here. There you are. Apologies to that team. I've got no idea who you are because I didn't realise there was an Aston. I've done only 1 hour of commentary on this season so far, so I'm not familiar with the teams this year. My sincere apologies. I, should be probably a bit better than that, but, that's for another day. Nine minutes left in the warm-up, and then there'll be probably a 3-minute break, and then the formation lap, and then obviously the green flag for 4 hours of racing. So hopefully you're all doing okay. Yep. Do keep coming along in the YouTube chat and all that. Do keep asking your questions. Yeah, just keep me occupied, I think would be the correct term. Just keep them coming in, or you can drop me a DM on Discord or on Instagram or Twitter or whatever if you want to as well. You know, I'm about. If you want to just talk generally, I'm about as well. If you want to just, you know, get a shout out to someone, if you want to just ask, you know, to have a general chat over stream, that is perfectly allowed as well. Nils Fischer going to P2 overall, that is P1 in class. Triple 8 car is leading the championship at the moment, I believe. It was a great battle for, like, is this second? Yeah, great battle for second going on in Genk at the moment. Oh, the woes of being a commentator. Too many motorsports, not enough time. It's on and off raining. They're all on slicks, I think. It's Genk, so the curbs are just going to eat you for breakfast. Everyone's just drifting around sideways. That's a barrel art off the road. So this might be a world first of commentating over another series. While I'm commentating over something else. Yeah, some of these guys are out there on slicks, that's a bit keen. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh no, none of the lead guys are on wets. Yeah. There you are, the more you know. Oh, thanks, Alex. You're so kind. No, you know, it's only the warm-up. I'm fine. I can get away with it. I'll watch this karting race, and then I'll actually focus on the job. I do feel slightly bad for this, but I mean, it's the warm-up, really. So it's not the most crucial thing in the world. Just kind of people getting their foot in for the race, really. Well, the qualifying heat, and I mean, it's round 1 at the European Karting Championship, okay? And it's the juniors as well. You never know. Some of these guys could be future, you know, world champions in different categories or whatever. I mean, technically they will be world champions if they win the championship. So what a lot of people don't kind of understand is that, you know, if you win a world championship in karting, you are still technically a world champion. You know, the top level of karting. Actually, if anything, you know, when you jump from karting to something like Formula 4, if you go from top level karting to Formula 4, the quality of the field drops off massively in Formula 4. Partly because peak budget, some people just want to stay in karting. I mean, for example, Ash Sutton, who is the reigning British Touring Car Champion, was it 2 years ago, I think it was? Yeah, it was 2 years ago. Ash Sutton turned up to the Rotax Senior... No, it was Rotax Max World Championship. Had done no time in the kart, no time at the track, and then still won the World Championship. Boy's quick, I'm telling you. For any touring car fans out there, Ash is a very, very quick guy. Was it 2019? I think it was 2019. Let me Google that. Hang on. Ash Sutton. 2-time British Touring Car Champion. Racing career. Doesn't say. He definitely won the World Karting Championship in Ash Sutton World Champion. Jesus, the game commentator needs to chill out, man. Oh no, it was the Miami World Finals. It wasn't Oh, it was the X30 World Championship, not the Rotax Senior World Championship. Oh, it was with Xenon as well. Oh, okay. Good lad. Oh, Eichmann's one. Okay. Good job, lad. Alright, enough of karting. Oh, so what happened? Oh, we're on the grid. Alright, hang on. I'll just read this story quickly. That's Linus Lindvall in the Seawolf car on the pole, as I suspected. Yeah, Ash was chilling with the head of Xenon Karting, Nick Jest. Nick's a really good lad as well, if you ever have the pleasure to meet him. If you're ever near Rye House Kart Track, He runs a workshop not too far from it. Really nice bloke. I suggest you go over say hello to him. And Ash joked about jumping in the shifter cart. Nick said, why not? Ash went and won the World Championship. That was alright, that. Went to Le Mans. So he did the final. He did. There's the grid. If you can't see it, I'll just read that. That's Janis Oskachowski, Samsa, Simster even taking up the last spot. The DPI. Steinprinz on the pole in the LMP2 category. Zoltan von Konyi, Gabriel Scheffler is there. Just everyone kind of slipping out onto the grid. Obviously, the race start. The two prototypes. Tobias Blumschein, for a new friend, will be alongside me maybe for like 10 minutes in a bit. Obviously, the prototypes category, that is the DPIs and the LMP2s. Obviously, the DPIs being official content for this year as well, instead of just a mod that we handily stole. Yeah, the DPIs official content. The prototypes will go first, so the DPIs and the LMP2s will head off. Then there'll be about a 30-second gap maybe, and then the GTEs will head off. So the race starts are separate, and it's not a total pile-up, which is what will probably happen if they all went off at the same time. Now, we are just waiting. You can see that some of the teams. That car doesn't have a livery. Porsche Esports are not actually here. That's just the name of the livery on Porsche. As they head underway. So there you are. So yeah, Ash Sutton literally just jumped in a Xenon with his mate Nick Jest and won the World Championship. That's not bad, that is it? Good lad. What are they doing at the moment? Yeah, good boys. Yeah, it's a good lad, Ash. He's another driver. If you ever get the pleasure to meet, a very nice man. They'll give you plenty of his time, and he has a very cool sim business as well. If you I'm just giving everyone shout-outs now. Head on to puresim.com. It's like a one-stop shop for racing simulators, and as well in Milton Keynes they've just opened up a simulator centre over at so yeah, I recommend you go and I think is it, or it might be Pure Sim that's just up. There might be a Simply Race that's set up a new one. I don't know. Someone set something up there. Hang on, let me have a look. No, they haven't. I'm being stupid. It was yeah, Simply Race. Same people. There is Steinprinz on the pole in an MP2. Look at him. Stein, the absolute Ace Racing League merchant that he is. He was on the staff team for a little while actually. And then I replaced him over in the F2 League, which we are sorting out, by the way, if anybody's wondering. We are trying to work on it. Big man Danny DeHaas, my absolute legend, and apparently he's hiring me as well for his series, so thanks, Danny.
Sound resumed.
And Andy Tomlinson rounding out the LMP2 field there. Yeah, if you're Ash Sutton, good bloke, very quick driver. Moral of that story. So I'm just telling people like go-karting. I've barely talked about the lift endurance thing. I've been talking about go-karting for like 20 minutes. Should we focus on the actual race? Because it's about to get underway. I'll try my best. 4 hours here at Sebring. Maybe just under, judging on where the cars are on track in correlation to the time remaining on the warm-up lap. Obviously, rFactor 2 timed races, warm-up laps don't really work. You have to kind of add like a couple of minutes on to take into account the warm-up lap. So the race can be kind of a little over, a little under the actual time. And yeah, just to reiterate that, if anyone ever wants an interview, do not be afraid to jump into the stream chat over here in the Discord. When the race starts, you will hear a go, go, go is the message I've been told. I assume that'll be the race stewards letting the race get underway. Euro NASCAR's on as well. I miss so much for you guys. My goodness me. Where even is it? Oh, is it Ricardo Toma?
Sound muted.
I think it is as well. Huh. That's something else to watch later. Right, back to the racing. One more corner to go. Sunset Bend for Linus Lindvall, and then this race will be getting underway. No, we'll now actually focus on the race start. Yeah, there is the Seawolf, who I'm expecting to just absolutely bomb off into the distance and never to be seen by anybody ever again during this race. Rounding Sunset Bend he goes. Okay, there won't be a go. Nick lied to me. How dare you, Nick? It's just going to be whenever Linus crosses the start-finish line to start the Lift Endurance League, Ace Racing League, 4 hours of Sebring. Round 2 out of 5, not including the special rounds, of course. There's the prototype field, or the DPI field anyway, looking very, very small compared to the LMP2s. But Linville crosses the line and we're underway here at Sebring. It's a great start. And he's already bolted off into the distance. Thank you for tuning into the Ace Racing League YouTube channel. Through the first corner, he's not actually running that much on the exit. Yannick Munner actually having to maybe travel a bit defensive in his Cadillac through the S as we go. Very tricky corner. Already the cone's getting murdered. Only took about 30 seconds for that to happen. Darius Andre trying to find a way through in the Symmetrics car. There is Steinprins leading the LMP2 charge. Those guys get underway as well. Looks like Mangini may have had a spin up ahead. He's just dropped 2 positions. And there is Ferdy Riemann leading the way in the BMW. Marco Felix trying to swing it around the outside of the first corner. Can't quite get it done. Team Iris leads the way in GT for the time being. It is lap 1. And it's live here on the Ace Racing League YouTube channel. Again, make sure to smash like, hit subscribe, hit the bell. You know what to do. And I'll love you forever. That's not a threat, that's a very nice sentiment, I'm sure. Marco Felix may be having a look down into the hairpin. No. Roman covers the inside line. That will compromise his exit speed, though. And the BMW doesn't have a lot of pace down the straights. So it could be that Felix is into the right-hander after this. No, he's not. Rieman's going to hold the position for the time being. There is Linus Lindvall. This top 3 are actually still together, to be fair. I mean, I know that Andre's an alright driver. Muller's not bad either. So it's Lundvall even. Oh, that's a bit wide from Linus Lundvall. And then Andre and Muller, the top 3, they've already got about 4 seconds on the car in P4. Patrick Silvassi, so that's, well, that's the DPI fight done, isn't it? Andre sets the fastest lap of the race, but he also had more time to get going than Linus Lundvall did. And Steinprins will be leading the way in LMP2. Crosses the line for the first time. That is the end of lap 1 for the LMP2 cars. Steinprins looking pretty comfortable out there. Very quick driver. We know that he is the darling of the Ace Racing League and everyone loves him and he's the Dutch superstar or whatever, but he's still a very quick driver. Don't let the niceties of everyone towards him to let it take away from you. He's runs with rookie monsters now, I believe, in some series, so he's obviously done alright for himself. There is Sam Butters in the Seawolf BMW. A lot of BMWs out here. And here we go. This is what I was talking about. There's about to be an accident here. Watch this. Okay, maybe not. Very nice move from D'Souza and from Zoltan Toth as well. Yeah, good stuff, guys. Ooh, bit tension in the background. Running too wide here at Sebring is not something you want to do. This is... Oh, and there is the accident. Bit of contact. Porsche off the road. Looks like he managed to get back on without any drama. I think everybody is okay. Got a Ferrari trying to look to the inside. That is the Solo Sport car. Having a look on this Aston. Aston getting a bit wobbly on the exit of the hairpin. Lucas Klezar in the Holland car. Is what it's called. I assume that's not actually the Holland car. I assume that's just the name of the livery. Unless it is called Team Holland, in which case my mistake, guys. Could well be. I'm not too sure. Do let me know. Again, do let me know if I'm mispronouncing your name wrong, if I've got your gender wrong or anything like that. Do let me know. It's not only for my benefit and for your benefit, but the benefit of everybody watching as well. With Steinprins gets fastest lap of the race in the LMP2 category. Oh, and he is bolted. My goodness me. I think Varkonyi's had a problem because Prinz is nearly 2 seconds up the road now. O'Connor, that was a bit close. Wow, Varkonyi's got 5 seconds to Tobias Blumschein in P3. That is some gap. There is Grant Crow in the Simpson car, currently last in DPI. Just simply struggling through the middle section, hard on the brakes. Oh, was that the Lightning McQueen car ahead of him? No, it's not. Oh no, is that Stein Prinz ahead of him? Well, that's a bit embarrassing if it is. I think it might be, you know. No, it's not. It's Gabriel Scheffler. It's not quite being overtaken by an LMP2 yet. Yellow flag out in Sector 1. Hopefully nothing major. Goes away as quickly as it arrived. Around about this point was when I was murdered in my last ever race in the Ace Racing League Endurance Series last season. The random racing car, I remember it very well. Just turned across me. On the straight as well, on the main straight. I was in someone's he was in someone's slipstream. I was to his outside with a better run, and he just came across and just went over the front of my face. And so began my commentary career and my long descent into madness, loneliness. So obviously being a commentator, you know, get you loads of popularity, get you loads of girls or boys, get you loads of everyone, you know. That's a bit off the road from Luca Mengini there, who is really not enjoying his time out there in the DPR at the moment. Luca's still a very young driver, and he's oh, and that's off the road. I was just about to say he's improving greatly, and he's almost slid into the wall there. Good stuff to keep it out, Luca. You do make it sometimes to say nice things about you. Make it a bit difficult, don't you, mate? The 360 car not faring too well, and he has actually been lapped by Stein Prinz, I think. And Zoltan Varkonyi as well, and he's running off the road again. Oh, Luca Mengini is really struggling. He is really struggling. Yeah, that is Tobias Blumschein closing him down. 30 Rimans sets a new fastest lap in the GTE category. And Mengini almost stunning throw that is well wider when you want to go through there, Luca, man. There is Rodrigo Beltrame trying to have a look at Sam Butters in the Seawolf BMW. I just love the fact that everyone drives a BMW. When I was driving a BMW, everyone hated it. Now everyone drives a BMW. I don't understand why, but, you know. Yellow flag out very, very briefly. Just looking through the YouTube chat. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame there's only one Ligier in the field. Obviously, rFactor 2 does now offer 2 different LMP2 cars, the Orica and the Ligier. The Orica is absolutely broken in stock form, so usually nobody takes the Ligier because it's just slower. Because the Orica is broken, as De Souza having a look on Thomas Garcia here. Garcia firmly shuts the door. De Souza gives him a bit of a tap anyway. And Zoltan Toth now is going to try and get involved in this situation in the C8R as well. Obviously the new mid-engine Corvette, which the Mugen guys have been running to great effect in plenty of leagues. Yeah, it is a bit weird that we only have one Ligier yet, because obviously we do provide our own BOP here at Ace Racing League. If anybody watching doesn't know what it means, that means balance of performance. That means that basically we cut the Orica back, give the Ligier a bit more boost in order to maybe equal out the difference between the cars. But even then, there's only one driver running the Ligier. Maybe that's a monetary thing. Maybe everyone's just so used to how the Orica drives. I don't know. It is a shame though. I do like the Ligier. It looks quite nice. Hopefully, more people use it when they yeah, hopefully more people use it when they rFactor 2 officially sorts out the BOP. And hello, Neil. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Neil, he's a good lad. Yeah. Hello to everyone else watching as well. Hope you're all doing well as well. Oh god, I've started a debate in the YouTube chat. I'm just going to ignore that now. Lucas Klezar in the Holland Aston Martin. David Martin's got a penalty. I wonder what that's for. Oh, that's Sam Butters round. That is Sam Butters in the Seawolf BMW, facing the wrong way, rolling backwards. He's doing a awkward turn. Oh no, and that's the other Holland car on the wall as well. That's an Aston Martin hard into the wall, just on the outside there. Not sure what's happened. We won't get a replay, I don't think, unfortunately. And that is Rodrigo Beltrame retiring from the race. Our first retirement here at Sebring. What a shame for them. I am so unsure what happened. My best predictions, there was a coming together coming through the S's. And Bhutan Baran, which is a fantastic name. Mustafa Bhutan Baran. Take a bow. Carlos O'Connor off the road as well in the same location. Alright, that's interesting. So it looks like the S is a bit of a interesting place to go off. That's one of the, is that Tobias Blumschein going slowly? That is Tobias Blumschein going slowly, I think. What? Oh, O'Connor spun again. What? Tobias, what are you doing? Why are you there? You were third earlier. Hey? Oh, Tobias. Let's go bloody ruin it for me, don't you? I really don't like commentating sometimes, because every time I do it, someone I really like ends up crashing out or something stupid. Has he boxed? No, he's on the medium. He's double stinted on the mediums. For those of you that are a bit unfamiliar with that, if anyone is unfamiliar with that, double stinting refers to the use of medium tyres in endurance racing in rFactor 2. Ooh. Grant Crow. Oh, too many cars. The S's, don't kill anyone, please. Oh, thank you. Alright, we're good. Yeah, double stinting. Usually in rFactor 2 endurance racing, it's beneficial to just run the softest tyres you have available. Because, you know, such is the abuse of the physics engine on this game. Just run the softest tyres you have available, and then just, you know, box onto a new pair every lap. That's the fastest. However, sometimes, and I say sometimes very, you know, aggressive sometimes, you can double stint tyres. So you go onto the mediums and instead do 2 stints instead of 1 stint on the tyres. Sometimes it's quicker, sometimes it isn't. Blumschein is double stinting, so you can try and make that time up in the first pit stops. Seems to have the pace as well, because he was running P3, obviously. He's got to try and find his way around Andy Tomlinson. Come on, Tobias, man. Laying me down like that, down the inside. There's contact between the pair of them. Bit of argy-bargy. Tomlinson gets very loose on the exit of the corner as well. That's going to let O'Connor fly around the outside through this middle section. Still neck and neck. Who's going to be latest on to the brakes? I think it's Tomlinson. Yes, it is. O'Connor's going to... Oh, no! That is round, and that is Tomlinson. Off the road. O'Connor will get through. Oh, too much throttle. Too much entry speed into the right-hander. And that promotes O'Connor up into 11th. According to the graphics, he's just battling himself at the moment. Which is, well, that's an aggressive strategy if you're fighting yourself. Remember to see a therapist about that one. I'm no medical health professional, but it's never good to fight yourself. Just do some soul searching and believe. Here's the battle for 9th in GTE. It looks like Lee's going to try and have a move, or no, he won't, because we're now focusing on Kiss instead. And no, it didn't pay off anyway. I believe that's the... that's the Imperium car. I don't know. No, it's not. Sorry, again, I've only done 1 hour of commentary over this, well, 1 hour and 15 minutes now of commentary over this season of the Lift Endurance series. So my knowledge of most of the teams isn't great. I only really know the ones that I recognise from other series. And it's a similar situation with drivers, unfortunately. I only really know the guys who I've commentated on before, so do forgive me. Tough job being a commentator, eh? Oh, so according to Romain Rattel in the YouTube chat, he reckons that O'Connor and Blumschein actually had a coming together. Ah, interesting. Because that's not ideal what you want. Obviously, an endurance race is not won on the first lap, but also it's not won 3 hours into the race. Either you do need a good start to the race. That phrase is misinterpreted by a lot of people. I think people interpret it as, you can just take it chill on the first lap. Take it chill over the first in. What it actually means is you can be aggressive, but just don't make any stupid last-ditch moves like it's the last lap, because you're just going to crash yourself out. Don't forget to come along, use the hashtags on Twitter, Instagram, etc. Hashtag Ace Racing League, hashtag 4 Hours of Sebring. I will be keeping half an eye on them, because usually nobody says anything on there, and it makes me sad. But nobody says anything on there because it makes me feel lonely. Do say something, guys, please. I crave human interaction. And that is the solo sport car diving into the pits. Not sure what's happening there. Moving on to the live timing. David Martin in. I think he's maybe got some damage because it's way too early for these GTs to be boxing. Rule of thumb in rFactor 2 endurance racing is the DPIs can go about half an hour, the LMP2s can go about 40 minutes, and the GTs can go about an hour on fuel. And then everyone just kind of changes their tyres over anyway. And it's just oh, that's someone else spinning off to the inside there as well. Who was that? Can't quite see from this angle. That was Giordimana and Danny DeHaas gonna try and creep in. Big man Danny D's, the legend himself. Giordimana. And I've apparently killed Nick Barnsdale, our streamer, by saying I crave human interaction. And we have an interview. No, we don't. They joined the channel and then left. Ugh. Don't torment me like this. But yeah, as I was saying, oh, that's a dive. Man, chill out. As I was saying, yeah, rule of thumb, half an hour for DPIs on fuel, 40 minutes for LMP2s, an hour on GTs. It does differ slightly from track to track, but that's just typically what it is. I'm not sure why it's that. I'm not sure, how it's that on different tracks. I mean, if you go to Monza, for example, it's probably a little bit shorter because of the high fuel consumption there. But it's just a general rule of thumb that usually makes it helpful to try and figure out stints if anyone's an aspiring commentator themselves, which I know absolutely no one will be, as Tobias Blumschein. However, this man is an aspiring commentator, however, trying to get past Rayner Jr. And he's going to get the move done as well. A bit of contact down the main straight. They're going to try and Ricciardo's onto this. Hakkinen versus Schumacher style. Either side of the Ferrari. And sweeps past goes Blumschein. Great move. That was Hakkinen and Schumacher-esque at Spa in 2000, I believe it was. Either side of the lap car. Drag racing, and the car on the outside had the momentum and got the position. Great move by Tobias Blumschein. There is Grant Crow in the Simsa car, trying to find his way past Janusz Orzechowski in the Iris car. That was a bit wide through the penultimate corner. Bro is a driver I am not too familiar with, unfortunately. And here we are with Alex Moore in the Hex car, following Zygmunt Saray, another driver, again, I'm not too familiar with. As they head into the back section, this is a fantastic bit of racetrack. This is just so fast. Hold your foot in, then brake as late as you dare, bring it in. On rFactor, you can really cut a lot of these two corners as well. You can basically run for your outside wheels on the curb and you can get away with it. It is so fun. Actually, I might actually go and do some rFactors tonight. I haven't done any racing in a while, actually. The last time oh, that is Klezar off the road, I believe. Yeah, it is. Oh, that's Klezar, and that's Blumschein off as well. Blumschein's got off ahead of him. They've somehow managed to not come together. Tobias, man, come on! Having a bit of a crap race today, if you'll excuse my French. Maybe he's having the Sebring experience that I had that pushed me into commentary. Maybe Tobias will never race again and will forever be a great commentator after this. as long as he moves his rig outside of his living room and nobody's watching TV while he is commentating. That was a not very subtle suggestion. But yeah, I've not done any racing in a while. I'm actually coming up and come on and do some RF2 tonight. Haven't played RF2 in a while. Haven't got any leagues going. I should probably find a league. Well, I've got a whole summer off. Maybe I could jump in and do a few stints in this. There you are. If anyone wants a not too horrific driver to come in and do a stint in the Endurance Series, do hit me up. I am around from next week. I've finished school next week and I've got the longest summer in existence because they government messed up all my exams and we get off like a solid 2 months earlier than we usually do. So yeah, cheers for messing up my exams, government. Nice one. Do appreciate it. So yeah, that was a public call out. If anybody wants me to come in and do a stint at some other race, I'm around. I know we've got Le Mans and Daytona coming up as well. I'm happy to try and work towards some of those races. Rob Sanderson having a look down to the inside of Lewis Sace in the Corvette, having a look, see, gonna try and hold around the outside. They're holding up a DPI there as well. Obviously the GTs have no obligation to let the DPI through, and you can see just how frustrating it is for the car that is in P2 at the moment, Muller, because it's just sat there stuck behind them and it cannot do anything. And Sace just hitting his marks at the moment, and that's more like it through there from Sanderson. And that is an LMP2 coming out of the pits. Not sure who it is because the graphic, it's Giordemain, I believe. Yes, I am right. Jack Giordemain at the first of the LMP2 pits. Again, a very early stop there for Giordemain. I'm not too sure why. But yeah, here is Blumschein trying to fight his way back through. Being close to O'Connor there. A lot of dust being kicked up by the cars in front. Come on, Tobias, son. Put on a little bit of a comeback, why don't you? Oh, just dive on him. You know you want to. You know you want to. Great corner this right-hander. Not too wide in the exit, in between gears as well in these LMP2s. That was a bit crap from... oh, sorry, I shouldn't be saying crap. That was a bit poor from Blumschein through there. And a bit poor through there as well, but they're being held up by some other cars, so it is fine. Why don't we go for an on-board lap? Oh, Giordemain has got a penalty. That's a shame for him. So what, when we... oh! Alex Heinen wants an interview. Go on, man. We'll get Alex in. Alex, can you hear me?
Oh, bros.
How's it going, man?
Just unlucky that Seawolf car keeps getting away from us. We get held up by traffic at inopportune times in the track all the time. So we're really trying to hunt down the Seawolf car. But luck is not on our side. Hopefully luck can turn around.
Well, I mean, there's still a kind of, well, 3.5 hours left in this race. There is absolutely plenty of time. What was your goal kind of coming into this race? Was it just kind of just, you know, get the car across the line? Were you kind of maybe hunting for a victory?
Yeah, I'm really bummed out that none of the GTEs we could grid them this weekend. We just didn't have enough drivers. So right now I'm just following how the prototypes are doing. The goal is to lead the championship. That's our goal this year. So hopefully after this race we'll get closer to that.
Oh, that's really good to hear. Now just a personal question: are you going to be in Formula Trout tomorrow night?
I doubt that.
Oh, that's a shame. Oh, that's a shame. Well, you will be missed. But yeah, I mean, I've not really got much else to ask you, to be honest, because it's a bit quiet at the moment, all quiet on the Western Front, just kind of waiting for the pit stops, I guess. Yeah, you know, what do you think's gonna kind of be the main kind of, you know, aggressor for the rest of the race? Do you think it's gonna be just kind of keeping it on the road and not making mistakes? Do you think it's gonna be whoever's got the pace will take the victory?
Yeah, I think that no mistakes is really important. I don't think we can afford any mistakes. If we get held up by traffic, then that's life. That's endurance racing. We'll try to come up with a strategy on the pit stops. That's what we're looking into right now. See what we can do. and get closer to Seawolf. But they're driving phenomenally, so let's see how it pans out.
I mean, Seawolf have a tendency to be quite fast here. Thanks for joining us, Alex. Yeah, great to hear from you, my friend.
Yeah, thank you for having me. See you later. Bye.
Right, see you later, Alex. That was Alex Hunnan, everybody. Who's a team boss over at No Finlandia /888 in some leagues, depends what they're running. We were going to go on board with Tobias Blumschein that last lap, but Alex came along, so we'll go on board with him for this lap, shall we? On to the start, finish straight out of Sunset Bend. Could run maybe a little bit closer to the wall, but we'll let it slide for now, Tobias. Chasing down O'Connor as well. The Zerchi is not going to be great. It's close to the wall as you can. The outside break at the Marshall. Bring the car in. That's O'Connor wide. So that'll be the position for Blumschein as well. Nick's gone AFK, so we're not going to be able to get the full picture of the action into the S's. It's going to be a compromised line because of O'Connor. But it's going to be the position for Blumschein. Great move. Now into the second one. It's an earlier apex than you suspect, especially because there's a cone there on the inside as well. Don't smash into that inside wall. I've done that before. It's very, very embarrassing. He's holding the middle of the road just for a bit of defensive cover. Brake at the second brake marker. In tight. Get it wound out. You can cut the grass there if you really want to, but keep turning. Do not be lazy. When I used to, occasionally jump in a go-kart, that was my main advice from my dad, was just stop being lazy, you little fool, and turn the wheel. And that's what you need to do through there, and again through here as well. Blumschein getting a bit wobbly. Not too wide on the exit of there. Actually taking that as 2 corners, that's going to scrub off a bit more speed than I think you'd want. Great corner this is. Early apex, try and clip the curb. Neither of them quite made it. Now the super quick back section. Flick over one curb. Flick over another. Gone in the blink of an eye. Here we go. Let's see how much of the inside he cuts. And it is absolutely all of the track. Bring it onto the outside. Runners off the track as you possibly can here and here as well. Great line from O'Connor through there. Just sunset to go now. Basically, turn in, brake, don't spin. That's about it, really. There's a million lines you can take. They're all pretty quick. Turning in, braking, don't lock the rears. That's about it, really. There is Lucas Klezar chasing down Dan Lee at the moment. Getting lapped by DPI for good measure. It's really nice to hear from Alex, that was. Good to hear he's doing well. Anybody else does want an interview? You can obviously come along into the stream interview channel. I'm here for the next hour and a half. Tobias then takes over, and he's competent as well, so he can interview as well. I know it's just great to see your perspectives on the race. Oh, that was a big... Oh, there is contact. That's Klezar and a D. It's an LMP2 off the road there. Klezar keeps going. That's a really dangerous rejoin from the LMP2 there as well. Didn't even look at his mirrors, just came straight back on the track. There was a GTE behind. He's probably had to dive out the way to avoid them. And again, Klezar, not a great rejoin either. Yellow flag out in Sector 1. And every car in the world dives up the inside of Klezar for good measure. There is D'Souza and Garcia still locked in a battle as we approach the DPI pit window. And my headphones are still dying. Why are you just permanently dying? I had it on charge while I was playing a game earlier. Commentator problems, eh? D'Souza might be looking for a little bit of a move here if he's feeling a bit cheeky. Well, he is going to have a look. Decides against it, which I think is a sensible decision into there. Probably better to hold on until the penultimate corner. Or maybe into this right-hander. No, Gossie's going to cover the inside. D'Souza can hold stage for a moment, and there's going to be the DPI coming through as well. So yeah, I think just to hold the moment. He gets a really good exit out of here into the chicane. He can try dive. Oh no, he had to brake in the middle of the corner. He was carrying too much speed, so it won't be a dive through here. Certainly try diving to sunset if he's feeling a bit brave. Fuel mix up to 4. Obviously, the GTEs do have 4 available fuel mix options. Obviously, 1 being safety car, fuel saving mode. 2 is a race lean. 3 is racing, and 4 is qualifying. He'll be on the qualifying, I'm sure. Trying to extract every last ounce of power out of that Porsche engine. The Porsche engine is actually seemingly underpowered compared to the other GTEs, which is a bit weird. But such is the case of Porsche, that I mean, the Boxster engine is sort of... These things don't actually run Boxster engines, do they? They run V6s. That's Garcia off the road. Yeah, they're on V6s. Is it turbo? Might be. I don't know. It's not as much power as other things. Could be seeing him move into the hairpin. This is probably the main overtaking point on the track, on the dive bomb. It's not a particularly wide circuit as Sebring, so it's got to take your chances where you can. Obviously, it was an old World War II airstrip in Florida. We got Kamil Jablonski who wants an interview. Oh, getting all the interviews. I'm a lucky man. Kamil, can you hear us?
I can hear you very well.
Well, it's good to hear, my friend. So, firstly, how are you doing?
I'm doing just fine. And you?
Yeah, I am pretty good, thank you. So, yeah, just kind of run us through how this opening stint's gone for you guys. Yeah, so has it been pretty positive overall, or?
Yeah, it's been pretty positive. Thomas is doing what he done stellar job for qualifying, getting the car in P3 in GTE class, and now he's just doing a stellar job defending from the Saucer, I think.
Yeah, I mean, that's the battle we're watching right now. He's doing a very good job. What was kind of your expectation coming into this race? Were you expecting maybe a podium, or are you happy with just sitting in the top 5 at the moment and then just waiting for the result to come to you?
Well, it's the 4-hour race, so you know anything can happen. Expectation-wise, for me, when it comes to doing this sort of races, is just to keep the car pointing in the right direction and ensure that the car finishes the race, and then the results come. Thomas is a lot faster than me, so you know he's definitely expecting to keep the car where it is right now.
Yeah, well, he's doing a great job defending from D'Souza at the moment, as we just see a DPI coming out of the pits. That might cause a bit of trouble. DPI pit window is open if you haven't noticed. But yeah, P5 is not bad for now. So so your plan's just to kind of keep it on the road, keep putting the laps in, and then just kind of sit around for 4 hours and wait for the result. That's not a bad plan, to be fair. Is there a particular result you'd want, maybe, or are you happy with P5?
I would be happy with P5. I'm sure though that Thomas would like to get it back to P3. So I know he's gonna try. And in about 2 hours when I take over, hopefully I won't disappoint him. And
I'm sure you won't, Kamil.
I'm hoping I can keep it where he's going to give the car back to me, basically. So.
That's fair enough. Well, thank you very much for joining us, Kamil, and good luck for the rest of the race.
Pleasure. Thanks.
No worries. Kamil Jablonski there, everybody, who's a teammate we were just watching, battling away with Daniel D'Souza, and was doing a very, very nice job indeed as well. Thomas Garcia, currently running P5 in the GTE category. On board with Sam Butters, trying to come back from that early contact with an LMP2, I believe it was. No, it wasn't. It was actually, no, it wasn't. It was a GTE, wasn't it? It was the teammate of this man, Lucas Klesser, who is the only retirement of the race so far in the hour and, not hour, 34 minutes we've had. Can't even do maths. Oh my goodness me, who was that? That was someone well off the road. Oh, and that's a Porsche upside down as well. And it has righted itself. That is a big accident. Oh, it's Luca Mengini. And it's Gabriel Scheffler as well. That will be a code 80. And Luke is in the ground now as well. That will be a code 80, I'm sure, if Scheffler decides to get moving again. And he does. He hasn't got a rear wing. That will be a code 80 any moment. But yeah, that is a big accident between Mengini and Scheffler. Just I glanced down at the live timing for a brief moment, and then just kind of looked back up and just saw there is the code 80 as predicted. That is absolute glory for Linus Lundvall, who hasn't boxed yet from the lead. Muller has from P2, so we'll be seeing Lundvall diving in a minute. I just need to cough 2 seconds. Right, I'm done coughing. Yeah, Lundvall, absolute gift from the gods. The sim racing lords of above are smiling. Who would the sim racing gods be? I don't know, Papyrus probably. They developed Grand Prix Legends, didn't they, in NASCAR racing? Yeah, the Papyrus devs have been very nice to Linus. And yet there he is diving into the pits. That is basically a free, like, 20 seconds. Disaster for Muller. Glory for Lundvall. Yeah, I looked down at the live timing for like 2 seconds and then glanced back up and I just saw the corner of this car and a load of dust off the corner of the screen. Also, look how many bloody Porsche logos there are. They won the Sebring 12 hours like 20 years on the bounce or something stupid. Oh, quick man. Quick cars. Scary cars though. They will definitely bite back if you got it wrong. And well, I mean, it was the 70s. They would probably kill you as well if you crashed. And they also had that ludicrous power. I mean, they got to, wasn't it like they hit like 240 miles an hour or something stupid down the straights? And there is Ferdy Riman, who won't be coming to the pits because it's still about half an hour until the GTE pit window opens. And Ike Sky we're going to get an interview with as well in a brief moment. Just drag him across now. Ike, can you hear us?
I hear you now. That's awesome.
Oh, there you
Good
are.
afternoon, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I mean, it is afternoon for me. I think it's for you as well. I mean, it might be different for some people, but yeah, good afternoon. How are you doing?
Yeah, no, we're not doing too bad. Currently in 5th in the P2 class. Had a bit of a nightmare qualifying for Alex, but oh, I can hear myself. Had a bit of a nightmare in qualifying. Had an accident or two for Alex, but we've been slowly keeping it together, keeping it close, and the car's just thrown it off in front of us as well. Double stinting Alex in this, and then I'm jumping in for a double stint for the middle of the race. Hopefully, everyone will have calmed down by that point.
Yeah, well, I mean, fingers crossed. Yeah, I mean, we've just obviously just had a big accident, which is why the coordinator was out. But it's been, well, we've not seen that many accidents. It's been some aggressive moves by everybody. But yeah, P5 at the moment, certainly not bad looking into the future. And if the accidents keep coming, you'll just keep racking up the positions, hopefully. What was kind of your plan coming into the race? Was there a kind of position you had kind of in mind, or?
I'll be fair, after Silverstone, we had a bit of a switch around with the drivers because I've wanted to, ever since that Ligier has come out, I've been wanting to drive it. And I find it so much easier to drive and so much more pliable to the way that I like to drive than the Orica. And Alex is of a similar mind. So 5th, we're doing pretty much where we want to be at the moment. I can definitely defend. I'm not as quick as Alex, but I can definitely defend the position, especially at Sebring. But we're doing okay at the moment. We're doing okay.
That's not bad. I think you've actually just gone up to 4th because I think someone's come into the pits. So yeah, I think you've actually just come up. So nice one on that one. But yeah, I mean, on the subject of the Ligier, obviously you're the only Ligier in the field, which is a shame, I think, because with the balance of performance that the league provides, it's actually a very competent car. But yeah, I mean, is there a kind of a sense of individual, a bit of almost like Ligier pride that you're kind of carrying the Ligier name, or is it just kind of just another race car that you like to drive a bit more?
I've always preferred, even when it comes to just spectating, I've always preferred the Ligier over the Orica. I was disappointed when the G drive in the WEC switched from the Ligier chassis to the Orica because they were one of the only ones that were still running it. Yeah, there is a little bit of pride in that. I'm more proud of the liveries that we keep turning out. I claim responsibility for this one, but I can't generally claim responsibility for the liveries. That's something that Andy does. But no, we do. Yeah, there is a bit of pride there. There is also a lot of HSR pride as well.
Oh, that's fair enough. Just to brutally halt the interview for a moment, because Daniel D'Souza nearly got past Thomas Garcia there around the outside of turn 1. That would have been a phenomenal move. But yeah, I mean, yeah, P4 certainly not bad, and carrying the Ligier name as well. You should be coming up to a pit window now, I think, so you should be diving in pretty shortly. And did you say you're double stinting the tyres?
Should be. We're double stinting the driver at least. We'll see how the tyres last. The rubber is as the race goes on, the tyres are just going to last longer. Have we got code 80?
Yeah, we've got another code 80. Oh, what's that for?
I was going to say, I don't know if you're seeing what this is for.
No, nothing on my screen. My best presumption is the car's gone off and lost a rear wing. But and that's the car that's already out of the race, and that is why that's Lewis Sace without a rear wing in the Proton competition. Porsche is near the back end of the circuit, so it hopefully shouldn't be long. But yeah, that's a shame for him. I assume he's just had a spin and gone off, and my headphones have just died. If you will give me like 2 seconds, because I am flying deaf.
That's absolutely fine.
I can still talk, but I can't hear anything.
So
like 2 seconds.
It's happened in the early parts of the lap, in the very least. He's done almost a full lap without a rear wing.
Hang on. Sorry about this. My headphones battery has been absolutely all over the shop. There you go. I can hear people again now. Did I miss anything?
So the Porsche's running around without a rear wing, but it went through the pits. So I can only assume that they've pitted to try and get the damage repaired and had something wrong in their setup.
Oh. Well, because this is the different Porsche that was caused the code 80 earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, they must have had an incident earlier, gone through the pits, and then either the pit crew just wasn't ready, or which is a thing on rFactor 2, by the way, if you didn't know that, or just the settings weren't right on the pit kind of box, and they didn't have the rear wing repair. But they're coming back in now. Code 80 should be gone in a moment. But yeah, that's bizarre. It's not often you see people get the settings wrong in the pit box. It is very easily done, to be fair, if you just miss the kind of the settings box you flick through too quickly by accident.
He was so close to missing his pit box again. He had to reverse to get back into his pit box.
My goodness me. Not having a good time then, clearly.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. Well, it's all about a twist of fortunes. I mean, we were really unlucky last time out, especially with a couple of incidents early in the race that dropped us a lot further back. But I thought hopefully this driver pairing will work out a bit better. I know, as I say, we'll be sticking with the Ligier, I can only imagine, through the rest of the season, because it's such a nice car to drive. So it's so much easier to get into the Apex as well compared to the Orica. But yeah, just disappointed that there aren't more.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, without a BOP, the Orica is hands down faster, because frankly, not to be like crude to the Orica or anything, but it is absolutely broken. And it's way too fast for itself, and I think Sudo 397 do need to look into that. But yeah, as Luca Mangini gets a penalty there, shame for him. You know, obviously here at Ace Racing, we do provide a balance of performance. The Leisure is a very competitive car with that balance of performance. So yeah, it is a shame you are the only team running it. Hopefully over the course of the season, we get a few teams that switch over, because like you said, it is very nice to drive. You know, I've had a brief drive in it. It was good fun. It was. So yeah, hopefully you get a few more Leisures out there to help you along, I guess.
Yeah. Well, we're okay, because as long as we can run in the dirty air behind the other P2 cars, we can basically just fuel save. We're not stressed or pressed at all as far as strategy is concerned at the moment, and we are trying to run as light on fuel as possible to give us the best tool that we can at the end of the race to actually push for positions. If things keep going wrong as they are, and we can keep our nose clean, I'm gonna say it. We could be looking at a podium.
Well, that's a very bold prediction. I suppose we'll see in 3 hours, 17 minutes and 33 seconds time. Thank you for joining us, Ike. And oh no, and that's D'Souza going for a spin there. Just as I was about to give you a very nice goodbye. Had a bit of a dramatic moment. He's just managed to avoid crashing into anybody as he rejoined. So nice job on that one, Daniel. But yeah, thank you very much for joining us. And yeah, good luck with the rest of the race. And well, fingers crossed for that podium.
Yeah, no, it'd be awesome. Thank you very much, Ross. Catch you in a bit.
See you later, Ike. Ike Sky there, everybody with the Hex Leisure team, who have, they've been running pretty well today, it must be said, in that Leisure. Currently P2, actually, with the pit stops. They haven't boxed yet, which is why. But yeah, they are running the Soul Leisure, which is a shame, because as Ike was saying, the Leisure is a great car. I do really like it. I'll tell you what was the most annoying thing about my headphones dying is that SoundCloud playlist I've got on at the moment in the background, it missed out my favourite song on the playlist. Oh, the joys. On board with Stein Prince as he heads through the bumpy Sunset Bend. Just turn right, foot to the floor, pray the rear end doesn't break loose, or you're going to, well, in real life, you're probably booking yourself a trip to the medical centre in field. in sim, you're probably just probably going to be having an early bath and some early dinner, because actually, I mean, I know. To be fair, I have seen drivers get hurt in sim before. Obviously, not seriously. I remember in another league race at Sebring, Violet Paletti actually hurt her wrist in an accident. I think she just held onto the wheel as she hit the wall and just janked her wrist a bit, which is obviously not ideal. Part of the beauty of sim racing is the lack of injury that you get when you smash into a wall at 200 miles an hour, mainly because you're not actually smashing into a wall at 200 miles an hour. You're pretending to smash into a wall at 200 miles an hour, which isn't the same as actually smashing into a wall at 200 miles an hour, as there is a car off the road. And was that who I think it was? Yes, it was. It was Garcia, I think. Was it Garcia? Maybe? No. Maybe? No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't Garcia. Alright, carry on. Sorry, I got all excited there. There's Garcia. He's still ahead. Is he? Yeah, he's still ahead. He's fine. Garcia's doing alright for himself. Don't worry, lads. Everyone take a chill pill. Yeah, it's this season. No. Garcia is? No, it was Garcia! Starting Prince gets a penalty in the process as well. Oh, no! D'Souza's got through. Garcia was putting up a stoic defence, and Garcia's gone round. D'Souza's through. Timing board hasn't updated itself. Arconi and Moore both into the pits from the lead of LMP2. Yellow flags out in Sector 3. Is there a car off in the final corner? Actually, I think there was a car off in the final corner there. Was that car in the wall? Might just be my eyes playing tricks on me. Probably is my eyes playing tricks on me. I need an eye test. Well, actually, I mean, I don't. My eyes are fine. I'm told I need an eye test. Frankly, the amount of time I spend sitting at a screen and talking about pretend racing cars anyway, I probably do need an eye test, because they're probably square at this point. Because I alternate my free time between sitting here and talking about drivers who had the dream of being a professional race driver and either didn't have the budget or the talent, and instead are a virtual racing driver and never leave their room and just cry into their cornflakes every morning because the dream is dead. And people like Max Verstappen are 23 years old and are challenging for the Formula 1 World Drivers' Championship. Well, half these guys are probably in their late 20s and working a 9-to-5 office job, and we've not made it in life, have we? That's a really depressing thought. I'm just gonna. I'm sorry for kind of turning the stream into a pessimistic hour. I am a very pessimistic person. I don't let it show on stream a lot of the time, but today is clearly not that day, as that is a car off the road there. That's one of the Aston Martins. And yeah, you're welcome for the existential crisis, Nick. Nick's just occasionally dropping a message in the Discord, and yeah, he's just listening along, listening to my my ramblings about crying into your cornflakes and whatnot. Mengini, another penalty, really struggling out there today. But yeah, I literally alternate my free time, sat on my phone, talking about pretend racing cars, and sat in front of a Netflix series I've probably already watched about 10 times, or a box set. So I spend my free time basically lying horizontal, sat on a chair, talking. So, you know. Or shooting people in the game. One of those 5. There is Demir Kuratko, something like that. Apologies for pronunciation again. This is only my second hour commentating on this series this season. The names are not going to be what they could be. I think that's Kuratko. Do message me if I've got it wrong. That being said, the other day, actually, I was commentating on another league, and I said a guy's name, and I wasn't sure it was right, but I said, you know what, I'm going to keep pronouncing it like this anyway, because it sounds cooler. And everyone in the Twitch was going, oh no, Ross, it's pronounced like this. The guy messaged me afterwards, and I was right. Kuratko's just had a big half spin on the exit of the first corner, but I was right. Oh no, Kuratko's contact there with a Corvette! What was the Corvette doing? Didn't even see him! Use your eyes, son. You got a pair of them in your head. Oh, dear me. It's not been a clean race for the GTUs today, has it? But yeah, I was right. Twitch chat was all wrong. So basically, I'm cooler than all of you, and you can shut up and listen. All right? Deal with it. Demir Kuratko, very lucky to keep it out the wall there. And as we follow on Klazar there, his teammate Unfortunately, out of the race, the only retirement we've seen so far, I believe, unless Mangini's given up as well, which is a possibility because I have no idea what he's doing at the moment. No, he's back out. Fair enough to Luca. I thought he'd retired. My mistake. My apologies, Luca. I forgive you for doubting you. Luca actually had his first KFC the other night. For those of you who are vaguely interested, he had a KFC open up in his area in Switzerland for the first time. He was very excited. And I told him to get his Zinger burger, and he had no idea what it was. I think my PC's just frozen briefly. Yes, it did freeze briefly, but it's back now. We're all good. Yeah, I managed to convince him to get a Zinger burger. He said it was expensive, but it was all right. So there you are. Luca Mangini initiated on the Zinger Nation. I will shield Zinger burgers till I die. They are solid. Tell what, I'm not sure if you can get these in other... I don't know why I'm talking about KFC meals now. I'm not sure if you can get these in other countries, but in the UK, you can get this thing called a tower burger, which is basically what you do is you can order any burger there and then ask for it as a tower burger, and they give you a hash brown and an extra patty in it, and that is Zoltan Toth going off the road there. No, it's not. It was Kaleza, was it? It was one of the two. It was somebody. I'm not sure who it was. It was Kaleza. There you go. It was the Aston. Couldn't quite tell from that onboard. Klezar going for a 360. He's back going now, though. Still in P11 as well. But yeah, in the UK, you can... Oh, there's the man in the lead as well. Linus Liverpool, 30 seconds to Patrick Zovassi in P2. Oh, I really want a KFC now. Yeah, here in the UK, you can get this thing called a tower burgers, which basically you can ask for a tower. I think they add cheese, a hash brown, and something else. I'll double check on that. Zinger Tower Burger, which is my absolute go-to. Yeah, so in a tower burger, you just get cheese and a hash brown. It just makes it slightly taller, but it's class. It is amazing. If you can get tower burgers, it's like the best extra like euro or pound or whatever you can spend in your life. If you're so yeah, go and get a Zinger Tower Burger. That's all I'm saying. I don't know why Alex Hunnan's feeling attacked in the YouTube chat. You're not doing too badly. You're in P4. Maybe it's the Zingers. Maybe I'll move on from the Zingers. We can talk about McDonald's instead. I don't know. There is Yannick Munner, though, on the subject of Alex Hunan. Working his way back up. Just got really unlucky with the timing of the Code 80. Dropped down the positions as a result. Not all been going his way today so far as we approach the hour mark. Or the opening hour mark, anyway. And at halfway in my stint. What a shame. My goodness me, I've just picked up my phone. Leeds are 4-0 up at Burnley. That is impressive. Fair game, lads. Rodrigo scored 2 in 2 minutes. It's the 80th minute, lads. Chill out. For any Leeds fans out there, you're probably celebrating that. There you go. I mean, it is Burnley. That's all I'm going to say. Bloody Burnley, as a famous YouTuber would say. Shout out Mark Goldbridge. Absolute king of the world. Yanis Olszewski in the Irish car. No longer looking at Yanis Olszewski, we're looking at the man behind him, Gabriel Scheffler, who was involved in that momentous incident with the Porsche earlier on, in which the Porsche actually ended up on his roof, and then did that weird rFactor 2 thing where it just magically rights itself, which I don't actually personally like. I think if you're stuck upside down, you should be stuck upside down, and that's that. I mean, in real life, you don't just magically turn over, do you? I mean, usually in real life, if you end up upside down, that's your race over. Because maybe in rally, you might be able to carry on if it's not a big roll. But in kind of like road racing, if you end up over, it usually absolutely ruins your suspension and ruins all your engine as well by sending all the fuel through it, oil even. So personally, that Porsche should not still be in this race. But you know, that's just my personal opinion. No hard feelings against the team or the driver. Obviously, it's hard feelings against the physics engine. Zoltan Marconi leading the way in the LMP2 category. He's only got 10 seconds to finish it in P2. Looking pretty strong. Oh, the whole virtual racing, real racing thing. Yeah. Sorry, Alex. I had a bit of a. If anyone knows if anyone knows of the Wojak images, I'm sure you'll do. There's the one of the Wojak which is scribbled in dark, looking like they haven't seen the light of day in about 3 years. And it's like whenever you like something depresses you beyond belief, you post that. That's I was going for one of those. I mean, I'm in exactly the same boat as you all. I mean, if I had money, I could have. I mean, actually, I probably couldn't have gone karting. I'm far too tall. But I'm actually not too bad in a go-kart, to be fair. I'm actually pretty decent at Rye House. I know my way around it all right. but don't have the time, don't have the budget. I'm far too tall, far too heavy. Don't have the don't really have the talent either. I mean, judging from my sim racing performances, I could have been alright in a touring car, okay? That's all I'm going to say. When I win the lottery or make my millions a commentator or something or other, which is never going to happen, but, you know, hypothetically, let's say Crofty has a heart attack. God forbid, let's say Crofty has a heart attack and they're just like, you know what, let's just get this random kid from, like, near where Crofty lived into the F1 commentary and I make my millions that way. Catch me in BTCC in a few years at the odd round, alright? I was sick. I did a touring car league for so long. I was sick. On rFactor 2, right, the Subaru in real life. For anyone who's unaware of British Touring Car Championship, BMR ran a Subaru Lavorg Estate, right, for a few years. In real life, the car was an absolute. Actually, it was a dog. It was awful. It actually won a championship one year because it got absolutely carried by the man who I was talking about right at the start of the stream, Ash Sutton. Got absolutely hard carried into a championship with a bit of luck from Colin Turkington crashing out in the final race anyway. But Turkington had a bit of there was fiddling going on behind the scene anyway to make it a championship showdown, and Turkington had been given a very well. I think the correct term would be he maybe he had an engine overboost or something, a technical issue which gave him maybe 50 more horsepower because down the straights he was just quicker than everybody else by 20 miles an hour or something ridiculous. But yeah, but in real life the car sucked. In rFactor 2, it's so much fun to drive. It is so good. You can just absolutely throw it around corners. It's brilliant. It is so fun. And I'm quick in it as well. I'm really quick in it. It's like the one sim racing car I can sit at and look at and go, you know what? I'm actually really good in that car. And I've won races in it against people who do the actual RF2 BTCC League, which is a thing, I think. Which I've been meaning to join for so long, but I think you need to pay to enter, and I don't really have the time, unfortunately. I should probably sign up to that. I think I'd be well good at that. I love touring cars. It's so much fun. If anybody isn't acquainted with touring cars, I do recommend it. It's great. I mean, you got German touring cars, which is just a GT3 championship now. It was never really touring cars anyway. It was just a glorified GT league. That's not real touring cars. Real touring cars is stuff like the BTCC and WTCR. Even though TCR is an awful kind of format of racing, it deserves to be annihilated from existence because I absolutely hate it. BTCC is amazing. It is fantastic. I cannot recommend it highly enough. And the support races are always great as well. Clio Cup is fantastic, and the Clios are also really nice to drive in RF2 as well if you're ever interested in that. It's just it's just so touring cars, proper wheel-to-wheel touring cars is fantastic. It really is. I love it. It is fantastic. Tell you what, is there an American touring car series? Just my brain thinking about it while we're here at Sebring. American touring car racing. United States Touring Car Championship. It is a thing. Oh, it was a thing. Oh, it is a thing. Oh, but it's not proper touring cars. It's it's not a big series. It's you build your own car and you literally turn up and drive it. Oh, that's not cool. Oh well, we tried. It's not the BTCC and stuff, but there's actual manufacturer teams and stuff up the WSR. And, actual manufacturer support and stuff. I won't talk about that, because that's actual real-world politics, and I'll get into that. Sorry, I just had an announcement ping up on my phone about some stuff that I won't get into. Zygmunt Saray trying to fight for some positions here, and getting a position. I'm not sure if that's lapping a car or unlapping themselves. We're getting through. I think it was overtaking someone because they've, according to the timing screen, which is a bit broken, they've just got through. There goes Saray. And through this very tight and twisty middle section. Anything going on? Sorry, there might be some stuff going on. Hang on. Sorry, nothing going on. Ignore me. I'm talking to myself. I mean, to be fair, I am supposed to. I'm a commentator. That's what I do. I talk, but you know. Oh, it's the OKs are out in karting. Oh, it's properly raining. My goodness me. Oh, Kubica car. I didn't know Kubica had a car. Right, I'm watching karting again. I'm stopping. I'm sorry. I started watching karting again. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that. My bad. Oh my goodness me, Nick. Nick's just showing me a screenshot of what he's trying to work out. Because obviously he's trying to stream, and he doesn't really understand YouTube Studio as it is, but it's also in Dutch, because the, obviously Ace Racing League's run from Holland. And, obviously, is owned by people from the Netherlands, and, well, the YouTube account is obviously on a Dutch email, so everything's in Dutch. Sorry, Nick. Nick's going through the walls there, I'm telling you. As we hit the first hour mark, I think it's a great time to give an absolute massive shout out to our sponsors here at the Lift Endurance League. Keyword in the Lift Endurance League. Big shout out to Lift, the esports kind of well-being company who've been here with ARL for quite some time now. Good bunch of guys. Shout out to as well to Sadler Computers providing our server. Good bunch of lads. Servers are all right. Nice one, lads. So yeah, they're really helpful sponsoring us over here at the Ace Racing League. They do really help, so we do appreciate them. Probably a link in the description of the YouTube video or the live stream if you. And there is. There you go. Sponsor Lift TM Sadler Computer. 3 hours remaining on the clock. Look, the endorsement was fine, Nick. I know I said the servers are all right. The endorsement was fine. The servers are really good. They never crash, all right? I can actually vouch for that. They don't crash, all right? They're decent. They're decent servers. I'm trying my best. Leave me alone. I accidentally scrolled up on the YouTube chat as well, so I thought something interesting had happened, and actually it hasn't. It's okay. Steinprinz still going around. Actually, yeah, where is Steinprinz? That's a good point. Ooh. You may have pointed out something there. Steinprinz has disappeared off the face of the earth. I think Steinprinz had an accident. I just completely missed that. Yeah. Sorry for completely missing that earlier on, but Steinprinz is down in P13 in class. Oh dear, no. That is... Oof. He's been in the pits a while then, I think. Yeah, Steinprinz not having a good time. I say we should do a basic gank in these cars, because the cars are probably wider than the track anyway, because obviously it's a karting track, but also the curbs are literally higher than the Empire State Building at Genk. Absolute rib breaker circuit itself. Oh my word, that is wet me. Not here, it's wet at Genk. That is soaking. Wow. Very wet indeed. Steinprinz though, in the dry, in the clear, and on the hunt to get back up the grid. 2 hours and 58 minutes left here. 58 minutes left in my stint. Sorry about that. Try my best. You're going to be stuck without me. With Tobias. I know Tobias is alright. You'll be fine, lads. Don't worry. And lasses. And others. Obviously, we're very inclusive here at the Ace Racing League. You will be absolutely fine. Do not panic. There is Tobias is a very, very able commentator. Probably better than me, to be honest. Had some requests to see some cars. Here's Ferdy Rimman in the leading Irish GT E car. Not an almost said GT3 then. So GTE for the time being. in rFactor 2, this category is still very much alive in comparison to real life, where it is literally deader than the Romans. What is that? Oh. Sorry, a new Spotify playlist came on from a pirate radio station that I sometimes listen to. Well, I don't think they're pirate anymore, actually, but... I was just very confused then. I was like, oh. And it's off of one of my favourite drum and bass collectors as well. That's right, I do listen to drum and bass when I'm commentating. I am so British it hurts. What you saying, my G? What a lyric. Lyrics in this song such as I'll have 2 pints of Guinness, nice one, who's the other one for, no one, they're both mine, Don. What artistic beauty. It is a banger, to be fair. If you ever want music recommendations, do hit me up. I'm a musician myself, but I've also got elite music taste. I think I've decided, and a few people agree with me, to be fair. So yeah, do it. If you ever want to ask me anything, I mean my Discord DMs are always open. You can ask me about literally anything. History, politics, love, war, music, commentating, pretend racing cars, real racing cars. Just, you know, go up and hit me up. I'm usually pretty friendly. It's alright because I'm not meeting you in person, so I'm not too awkward. Tobias Blumschein is back up to P5. Up the Tobias, baby. On that grind. We are getting places with Tobias Blumschein. I do love this middle section of the track. It's so much fun. This corner is great. It's so much fun when you get it right. You just nail the throttle on the exit harder than Jesus was nailed to the cross. And just absolutely pray the rear end sticks. And around you go. It is brilliant. And just I was talking about DMs. I've had a DM from someone from another league ask me how to stream. I'll respond to that later. At least I did get a DM, I suppose. There's Thomas Marshall as well. Nice lad. I'll say I'll come back to you later, Thomas. Here's Damir Karata. Damir Karatko. There you go. Oh my goodness me. Ugh. My names are dreadful. Who's been I must say, with how kind of lack of spatial awareness most of the GTEs out there have had today, there's actually been a relatively clean race. Not too many crashes that we've seen. And I've been asked where I live. There you go. First question coming in. Where do I live? Well, if you really want to know, I live near Stevenage. I'll say that much. Where Lewis Hamilton is from and David Croft. I'm like a 15-minute drive from there. In a relatively small town, but it's got a big Tesco, so it's okay. It's a very short train ride as well. That's where I live, Luca. Yeah, I live in Stevenage, or near it anyway. Yeah, there you go. I'm doxing myself on the internet. Don't steal my bank account, all right? You know, I'm skint anyway. I spent all my money on food. So how much is in my bank account? Hang on. You ready for this? I spent all my money on food, so currently in my bank account I have £1.26. As Levante Vazquez gets a penalty. Yeah, I do have a big Tesco league. Alright, turns out Luca lives near me. Alright, cool. There you go. We're bonding over where I live. I mean, I have met up with people from sim racing before, so if anyone wants to meet up and you live near me, go ahead. I'm happy to go get like a meal deal or something. Luca Mangini, still out there. You know, fair play to him. I thought he retired, to be honest, earlier on. But he's still going. Nils Fischer, currently P2 in LMP2. Doing a pretty good job in the AAA car. That is the real AAA engineering, by the way. That is their actual sim racing team. The British Touring Car Championship team, AAA. That is their team. And they've got, like, well, it's complicated. They've got, like, affiliations with, like, 7 different teams. All running in different leagues, but, you know, they're doing a good job, to be fair to them. Hello, AAA. Hope you're doing well. I mean, they're not really a thing anymore, to be fair, are they, in BTCC, but... They're still a thing in Australia, though. Might be the Australian one, then. I don't know. I'm sort of sure. It's something. They're one of them. Yeah, I did actually kind of miss AAA. They were kind of the last team to run the MGs. Still running the old logos as well, though. That's pretty poor. I don't know, something like that. And Luca Gray knows where I live. Oh god, I'm running away. I've doxed myself. I've actually doxed myself. Dream's dead. It was nice knowing you all. I'm gonna get stabbed by Luca Gray. There's the class leaders, Lumpville, Valconia and Navarro. Respective leaders of the classes. And Nick Barnsdale's now complaining about the live timing as well, which is understandable. It's, I mean, sim racing live timing is it's pretty dodgy, to be fair. Oh, it's nice that I've got people near me. Luca, do you want to be my friend? Yeah. Zoltan Toff, Musion Sim Racing, doing alright, P3. YouTube expecting a bit better from the Musion guys around here, to be honest. And I say that, and actually I think his teammate is running right in front of him, actually, so there you are. No... Maybe? Oh no, we are, yeah. So they're running 2-3. Okay, sorry, hang on. Sorry, I need to selector. I need to reload it. Sorry, that was a drop and a half. Sorry, I'm still listening to drum and bass as well. Yeah, I've been doxed. Lucas doxed me. And Nick, it's actually Nick's fault. The live timing's fine. Blame Nick. Everyone point and laugh at Nick Barnsdale. Useless streamer. Say I in the YouTube chat if you think we should ban Nick Barnsdale from streaming. I want to see at least one I. That isn't myself. Nick's about to get ratioed, I feel. There we go. There we go. That's an I from the channel itself. Thank you very much. Nick's banned. Enjoy the last time Nick ever streams. Here's Savannah. Here's Savannah in the other Musion car, currently P2. Yeah, Musion doing alright for themselves. I feel bad for Nick now. We've just ruined him. So much so that he's gone on the YouTube and he himself has said that he wants to ban himself. So that either tells you that he hates the job or he hates himself. The question is, which one? David Martin in the solo sport car, currently running P8. Doing alright. A few drivers doing alright. Oh, Ike Sky in the chat saying that he reckons Mangini's about to get disqualified. Well, I'll have to wait and see. So what have I accomplished in the last 50 minutes? I've doxed myself. I've got Nick Barnsdale fired. I've just listened to this absolute fire drop again on this remix, which SoundCloud just came up and gave me, which I somehow hadn't heard because it's from Rinse FM, who I really like. Great radio station. You can also listen to motorsport.radio, doing a bit of self-shilling. I'm on a radio show on that as well. If you want to come along, listen to me chat about motorsports Tuesday night, I'm on there. Yeah, but Rinse FM are mad. They were kind of the heart of the UK dubstep scene back in the day, if anyone was interested in UK dubstep. That's not like Skrillex, that's like proper old school dubstep, not like... Not that. Like kind of actual dubstep, not bro step. It's hard to explain. Go listen to like Scream and stuff. He was alright. Now they're an actual online radio station, and it's just SoundCloud's just slapped me up with this Crewcast mix that they apparently did one time, and it's absolutely mental. Yeah, Mangini about to get DQ'd. That is the official reckoning. I had no clue that Crewcast did him. Oh, it was Crewcast in K9 as well. When did it get uploaded? 26th of January. Was that this year? Oh, it was this year! Oh, I missed that. God damn it. Oh well. Oh, I can't believe I missed that. Okay, it wasn't like 1 in the morning to be fair. It was a Thursday night, but still. Felipe Gordino in the ORM car, now in P5. Chasing down D'Souza in P4, because I assume while I was not looking and instead was looking at SoundCloud, that the car that was in P5, David Martin, came into the pits or something, or span off. It'll be interesting to see if Mankini does get disqualified. Obviously, we don't want that to happen, but it is a possibility. LMP2 pit window back open now. That is a good drop, that. Skepsis injects into my veins. I'm talking about me. I'm either talking about karting or music and not the actual race. What am I doing, man? Gordino, we're on board with that at the moment. And it's coming through these fantastic. You know, why don't we do an onboard in a GTE car? Because we did one with an LMP2 earlier, but not one in the GTE. And it's a bit different around here in a GTE because obviously you've got less downforce. You've got to rely more on that manual grip. So in the back section, I actually find it a little bit more fun in the back section because it's really on edge. So we'll start on the exit of Sunset, which is where the lap does start. Alright, I believe my headphones should be charged, so I'll take the wire out now. It's really cold in my room. Oh, that's a really big wobble from the car in front of D'Souza. And that's going to allow Gordino to do right up to the back of him. That was very close to the wall from D'Souza there. But into turn 1 we go. D'Souza to the inside. Brake very early. That was really early from both of them. I brake at the orange Marshall there. Use all of the track you can on the exit of the corner. Now into the S's. Brake hard. Early apex, but keep the car pinned into the corner. And again here, early apex as well. The cone has... Still there, actually. Fair enough. Fair play, cone. Lasted longer than you did last year. You've gone about 2 seconds. Now, through this right-hander. Very late braking into the hairpin. This is the prime overtaking zone on the track. Hard on the brakes into the hairpin. Gordino's having a look. Not going for it this time, though. Lock of the steering on. Clip the grass a little bit on the inside of the left-hander through the right-hander. Don't clip this curb at all. Oh, why? It just scrubs your speed off. You take the first curb, you don't take the second curb or the third curb. This curb you can take just a little bit. You want to be a little bit tighter than that on the exit of the corner now through the right-hander. This is horrible in Assetto Corsa because no matter how much traction control you're running, the rear just breaks away from you. So who's getting lapped by an LMP2 for good measure. That's the AAA car. There is David Martin in the solo sport car chasing down Sam Butters in the Seawolf car. Sam Butters was involved in that incident earlier on. Had pushed him well down the order after a pretty strong start. Martin just trying to hit his marks at the moment. Butters, meanwhile, just trying to hold the place. That BMW has been pretty quick. Seawolf, despite their weird and wonky setups, are a very, very quick team. Probably one of the, I would argue, you know, one of the forerunning teams in rFactor 2 esports. So, no, they're up there anyway. Very, very quick bunch of guys. Nice liveries, weird setups. That's Seawolf for you. Well, that was a bit wide, out of the penultimate corner. Oh, I've just knocked my headphones, or was that the headphones dying? Oh, I had them plugged in, man. Wonder if the battery's dying. 5%? 5%? 5%? What are you talking about? These headphones are useless. They have a tendency of like being really good up to about 60% and then dying faster than I'm trying to think of something I can say here that won't offend anybody, so I won't say it. Because I'm going to be honest, dying faster than like quoting a genocide there probably wouldn't be a great idea, so I won't quote one. Dying faster than the dodo. There you go. That's the one. Mackenzie into the hairpin. Yeah, NMP and they're just coming to a close now. And as we head through, there is Linus Lundvall into the first corner. We haven't really seen much of the leader today because he's really been kind of just in a little world of his own. Just deciding he wants to keep socially distanced and doing so by running off as far away into the distance as he possibly can. Seawolf won here last year with a very, very dominant performance. Although it wasn't, was it 8 hours last year? I believe it was, unless I'm mistaken. I will double check that. I'm fairly certain it was 8 hours. It might have been 6 hours. Actually, I just want to check what's going on karting as well. Oh, just back in another heat. That's boring. Yellow flag out in Sector 1. If you go find Ace Racing League on YouTube. And by the way, if you are watching on YouTube, hit like, comment, subscribe, etc, etc, etc. Sebring. No, it was 4 hours last year. Ah. My commentary debut. It was so bad. Where did I come in? Oh, there I am. Oh dear me, that microphone is bad. Oh god, I sound a combination of depressed and not really knowing what I'm doing. And my voice is deeper than the Marianas Trench. And I was just talking like this the entire race. Oh, that's a great move for the lead. What a dominant performance by the Seawolf team. Oh. Oh, we had Ibrahim Khan in the chat. Benjamin Gilsinki. That's a name. Wonder what he's doing. Oh, look, there's my car. Oh, out of the race in the pits. How did I get great commentating for that? It was awful. David Martin still playing around after Sam Butters while I focus back on the actual thing. Oh yeah, the overlay died, didn't it? Oh wow, I'm having a throwback. And So began my descent. As the overlay gets rebooted here, is Dave Plummet in the hex cart. Was it? Yeah, it was Benjamin Zilchinski, wasn't it? That is a car in the pits, and that's... Oh no, that's Ferdy Rivan in the Iris car! What's happened? Ferdy, no! Oh, out of the race goes Team Iris, and they were doing so strongly early on. Ian Navarro inherits the lead in what is not the Porsche Esports team, because that's just a livery. Oh wow, what great commentary that was though. Benjamin Zilchinski crosses the line to win the 4 hours of Sebring. Where was the emotion? Wow, I've come a long way. Oh, Luke is out. That's a shame. Mangini has been disqualified, according to the YouTube chat. And Luca Gray isn't driving either. Unlucky Luca, you can just carry on doxing me or something, I don't know. Oh, and Alex has come in and said best commentator. Thanks, Alex. Oh, you guys are too kind. I mean, according to Nick Barnsdale, if you scroll up to the start of the YouTube chat, at the start of the stream, he said, we will have top voice Ross McIntyre in the commentary. Top voice? Like, first of all, that's just incorrect. I'm useless. Second of all, is that really how you compliment commentators? I mean, like... We will have, like, we'll have, just say you have Ross, I don't know, the top voice. Like, you don't really walk up to, like, David Croft or something, or, like, Jack Nichols or something from me, and be like, mate, you've got a great voice, you do. And they just walk off. Like, I just don't understand, like, top voice. Oh, that's it. Oh, there are 2 cars on the wall. Oh, no! Oh, no, that's Marconi. That's the car that's leading. That is the car that was in the lead of LMP2, who's already diving into the pits. Big contact with a Porsche. There was a car spinning in front. Marconi had to jam the brakes on to avoid it. He's already come in. Luckily, the car that's in P2 is in the pits as it is, so we will hold the lead. My goodness me. Rainer Jr. could inherit, well, could be taking 2nd place here easily. I think? Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh, are they a lap down? I'm not sure. Trying to calculate maths in my head. Maths has never been my strong point. I was like, oh no, they've got plenty of time. Never mind. Got another lap. Chill out, lads. It's all right. Valconi can breathe easy. As Linus Limble goes a bit off track there, and Lucas Henke gets a penalty. But yeah, top voice. And, I mean, I think I'm useless anyway, because I am useless. But top voice. I just don't really get how that's a compliment. Like, you could have said legendary commentator, or like all-round top baller, or just absolute king, or the man with the world's largest thingy, or, you know, Ace Racing League senpai, McIntyre Chan. But you chose top voice. I don't know. Personally, I find McIntyre Chan quite enjoyable. Top vocal cord user. That one works as well, Nick. I mean, I could try and change it up to be like a top voice. I can do accents pretty well. I can do impressions pretty well. I can do an anime voice. I could try and commentate in an anime voice if you wanted me to. Which would also be the last time I ever appear on the Ace Racing League, as Semmel takes me out the back and shoots me in the head. There's Chris Dunster trying to have a look on the Valley Esports Porsche, who've been really quiet today. Valley Esports usually well up the order in situations like this, but they've been pretty silent out there today. You know what? I will check the social media, because I haven't actually checked. I wonder if anyone sent anything. Where's Twitter? Probably that. We'll try that. Hashtag Ace Racing League. Has anybody said anything? Oh, shit, fine. I know you're doing Ace Racing League. Nothing. Not a single tweet. Not a single tweet. You disgust me, audience. What is this? Oh, okay, cool. It's a KFC advert with someone wearing chicken. And that is enough Twitter for today. I've just seen a political meme, which is awful. There is indeed an MP2 battle for second because I was looking at Twitter and finding out that nobody loves me. While this was going on, Fisher and Varkonyi Jr. has taken the lead from these guys. So Varkonyi, that damage was obviously a long time in the pits. Fisher looking like he's got the pace at the moment. Varkonyi holding steady in that Musion car. They've been dominant all this long so far. But, well, you have to wait and see. The damage may have upset him, you know. When you've had an accident like that, your mental state does take a turn. You just got to keep your head focused, keep your head in the game. Trying to get overwhelmed with the pressure, with the, oh my god, I've just crashed kind of thoughts. At the moment, he's dealing with it quite well. He's looking to get past some traffic very aggressively. Looking over the woods, there is actually contact there. Varkonyi has got a shift on, and he is not taking no for an answer. He is absolutely flying. Fisher getting boxed in by the solo sport car of David Martin and another LMP2 as well. And looks like Varkonyi's got himself about half a second to the good. Oh, Fisher getting very unlucky with traffic here. Here we see Blumschein and Saray. Blumschein up to P6 now after that very early incident. He was P3 for a while. And he will be gracefully taking over from me and providing you with someone else who's actually competent at the job and can pay attention to the race instead of getting distracted by go-karting and Twitter and other things. So it's the opening round of the European Championships, okay? Come with some slack. And there's Euro NASCAR on. Is it MotoGP this weekend? No, that was last weekend. Nothing this weekend. It was touring cars last weekend as well. Good touring car races. Thruxton, good track. Oh, Thruxton. Been to Thruxton, long way away from where I live. It's like a 4-hour drive. And also, despite the fact it is genuinely in the middle of nowhere, as that's actually Fisher off the road. Yeah, despite the fact that Thruxton is actually in the middle of nowhere. Oh, that was Rainer Jr. That was for position. Oh, Varkonyi back to the lead. Ah, there you are. So, Varkonyi, that damage didn't hold him back for too long. Despite the fact that Thruxton is literally the furthest from civilization any racetrack has been ever, it has the world's most tight noise restrictions, and as such, there's only allowed to be 8 racing days a year there. Explain that one. Good track, though. There's a car well off the road in front. Yeah, great track, great racing. Someone rolls over there every time they go. The F-fall's always a joke there as well, because it's fast. And they're banging off the rev limit of half the track anyway. Fisher trying not to get caught up in the dirty air, wobbling left, right, and centre. Wow, no way. Has he got that done? Was that contact between them? I think that was. There's more contact between them. Fisher and Junior absolutely side by side. I think Junior's going to get the better of the two. Yes, he is. Great move by, oh no, Fisher even to the lead. Great move by Niels Fisher. That was a lovely move. Spotted the gap through Sunset Bend. Into P3 he goes. Niels Fisher, take a bow, son. And Fisher will now hopefully be trying to just bolt off into the distance. Oh, please do excuse me there. A yawn creeping up on me. On board with Darius, Andre and Patrick Silvassi. Andre's going to hit the wall. Oh my goodness me. That was close. Andre was almost forced into the outside wall there, which, by the way, I have no idea why there's a wall there. I get there's a bridge, but lads, can you not move it back? Because that's really dangerous. So that was a call out to the track, by the way. Andre's going again. He's clearly not happy, and he's clearly got some pace. Darius Andre hanging it around the outside, using all the momentum he can. Darius Andre into P2 he goes. The Sim Apex driver getting past Patrick Silvassi with a lovely, lovely move, side by side for a long old time. Yellow flag is out in Sector 3, hopefully for not too long. It is gone as quickly as it arrived. Oh, I thought Darius Andre was going to be in the wall there. I'm being brutally honest. On board with Zygmunt Saray, still trying to chase down Tobias Blumschein, who's had a good comeback drive up into P5, and he's on the medium tires as well, so he has double stinted these. Blumschein obviously trying to carry the Iris team to some glory today. Oh dear me, that Corvette, chill out. Interesting to see the different lines. Some drivers are taking very shallow lines through Sunset Bend. Gonna be honest, not sure it's the one, but you know, we'll take it anyway.
Where's MotoGP this week?
Oh, cheers, Luca. So not only have I found out you live near me, but also, yeah, you also are just, being pretty cool and letting me know some nice information. Thank you very much. Ike Sky now in the car, in the Ligier, trying to chase down Stein Prince for P8. Ike was, pretty confident with the team's ability looking forward over the rest of the race when we interviewed him earlier. By the way, if you do want an interview, drop into the interview channel on the Discord. If you're not in the Discord and you want an interview, a link is down below. We will even interview fans if we have to. Because we love you that much. Ooh, that being said, that was a bit of a lock-up from Mr. Sky, and that is a spin for Mr. Sky. Round he goes. Does another 180 to get it moving again. Might have stalled the... Yeah, I think he stalled the car, though. As he's sat there. Moves again, but that's going to cost him some time to Steinprinz in P8. There is Steinprinz. Ace Racing League's golden child, I think is the correct way to refer to as. The man who has dominated the single-seater season for God knows how long, and just an all-round decent lad. Moving on to bigger and better things. His career beginning to take off in sim racing, it would seem. Also on board with Patrick Silvassi, now trying to chase down Darius Andre. The hunter, the hunted has become the hunter even. Oh god, Luca Gray's now asked me to guess where he lives. Gonna slap it up with that. Try that. I think it's that. Yeah, we're playing a guessing game now. Oh, Nick, stop being cruel. I think I'm going to be vaguely right. Silvassi has closed up to the back of Darius Andre a little bit. And they're at... Is that them drunk side by side? No, it's not. Yeah, it has just caught up a little bit. The gap is fluctuating, but it is dropping. There is Darius Andre in the Sim Apex DPI, number 64. Simipic's running a rather minimalistic livery as that is a Porsche getting all sorts of sideways through Sunset Bend as Ardre dives into the pits. Oh, I got what? All right, I'm halfway there. I guess 2 towns where... Oh, hang on, there's a move. Hang on. This is Dahas, and that's Tobias Blumschein. Blumschein looking for A+, big man Danny D's. Looking for the move on the Global Endurance racing driver and the owner of Global Endurance Modding. Danny D's trying to defend. What's he going to do? Blumschein to the outside. Blumschein through, sweeping around. Very nice from Tobias Blumschein to P4. I think Saray's going to get some of that Danny D's action as well. Get a piece of Danny D ass, I guess you could say. I'll let myself out after that terrible pun. Dahas trying to run into the middle of the track. Saray, though, has a lot of momentum. Who's going to be later on the brakes into the hairpin? It is going to be Dahas. Saray might get the momentum on the corner exit. No. Can't for the time being. There is Saray. Dahas. Ooh, that was wide. Maybe feeling a little bit of the pressure. Maybe just cracking. Just not able to absorb it. There are some drivers out there who are prevented from being top drivers by not just being able to absorb pressure both in real life and sim. Yellow flag out in Sector 3. I assume that's just for car running off the track. Danny Dahas has been held up by a Corvette, and Saray has taken full advantage of that by sweeping. No! Danny Dahas gets it all sorts of wrong as well in the corner of the exit of the corner. Oh, and that just allows Saray through, and Saray will be safe. There is the car behind Karatko, who could be trying to chase Dahas down now. Oh my goodness me, there's like 20 cars on the straight. Oh. Okay, boys, nice and simple. Let's just take it easy, not have an accident, please. Saray is through, though. Blumschein already has 2.5 seconds to him. Wow, that's some gap. Blumschein now has 38 seconds to make, but he won't be in the car for much longer. I assume he'll be getting out pretty shortly to hand over to his teammate. Who his teammate is, I am not entirely sure. Please do forgive me. I assume we'll find out. I mean, if it's any consolation to anyone who was remembering the events of earlier, I'm now doxing Luca Gray. He's doxed me, I'm doxing him. It's a joint doxing. Turns out we live very close to each other, which is pretty cool. That's yeah. Don't really. I mean, the big old town of Hertfordshire, the big old county of Hertfordshire, is it's not really got a lot in it, to be fair. It's got It's got some train stations into London. It's got a shopping centre. I think that's about it, to be honest. It's got some fields. Yeah, baby! We doxed Luca, baby. I got it right. Luca Gray is officially like a 5-minute train ride from me. This is cool. I'm not lonely. Yay! Here's Ian Navarro, currently leading the way in the GT category. He is not in the Porsche esports team. Unless Porsche have decided to branch out into kind of vaguely amateurish, maybe semi-professional rFactor 2 esports, which I don't think they have. What team does he say he's with on the live time? It just says, oh yeah, I guess they just haven't got a livery. Not too sure what team it is, unfortunately. I can have a look. Teams. No. Oh, there's a spotters. That's not a spotters guy. It's a team thing. Oh, I am blinder than a blind thing. Navarro is in. Oh my god, there's so many cars on drivers. Help. That is the Racing Club Endurance car. There you go. Oh, have I missed that? Ow, ow, ow! Oh, it's poor from me. Well, I can also tell you, however, who Tobias Blumschein will hand it over to. It should be Sean Jones. And Plummer has made some solid positions as well, by the sounds of things. There is Dave Plummer, who's done alright for himself so far. Moving up the grid into P6 now in GTE. In the Aston, which is widely regarded as the worst of the GTE cars by most of the rFactor 2 community. But as he gets some Musion DPI sweeping around the outside for good measure. But yeah, it's done a alright job to be fair. That Aston's been looking pretty pacey all day. Been gaining some nice positions. Looks a bit wobbly on the exit of the hairpin, but that's okay. That's okay. He's got 30 seconds to the next car. He's got a good gap behind him as well. There is Danny de Haas now in P7. He is struggling out there, isn't he? Not having a good time. Not sure if the car's just maybe got some damage or he's just not quite settled into the rhythm yet. Since he's got into the car at the last stop. "13 minutes to go until I say goodbye. Well, we'll give it until Tobias turns up anyway. And I'll spend like 10 minutes talking to him. Dog's barking downstairs for reasons I'm not quite sure. Why are you barking? Shut up! Oh, someone arrived. That might make sense.
Hang on. So apologies. We've got a puppy that kind of needs to be checked on.
I'll be back in like 2 seconds. Sorry. I have returned. The dog was barking at people turning up for no reason whatsoever, apart from the fact that it's a dog and it hates us. Okay, it doesn't hate us. It probably just got lonely or something because my brother went to go get a trim, which I was supposed to get. Oh, my headphones are now on 92%, so I can now take that out. Where were we? On board with, I believe, that is Dave Plummer we're on board with at the moment. I believe, up ahead, is one David Martin of the Solo Sport Car. And wouldn't you know it, I am bang on right. I'm totally not just because the graphics told me. Ooh, Tobias is in the pits. Alright, so we should be seeing some DPI changes. Also, I've just noticed that the DPI, what's it called? The DPI graphic still says hypercar. Might want to change that, guys. We are no longer running hypercars, we're running DPIs now. Yeah, so Silvassi in the box. I assume that will be a driver change around about that time of the day, unless Silvassi wants to go another stint. It is a bit early for his stop though. Usually it's about every half an hour, so it's about 10 minutes early. Darius Andre now in P2, 75 seconds to Linus Lundvall P1. And yep, Pankatai into the car, so a driver change there for Musion. Benz Pankatai behind the wheel of the number 16 Musion car. The Cadillac DPI looking ever so fine. So this is the only DPI we do have available to us at the moment in rFactor 2. Ooh, he's massively overshot his braking point though there. I think just cold brakes, wasn't expecting it. Yeah, obviously last season if you recall... Oh no, Tobias, you got a penalty! Why you got a penalty, Tobias? What are you doing? There's chaos going on screen as well. Someone's locked up. Bottas has got through. Kasperczyk. There you go. My microphone was in the way. I couldn't quite see it. Oh, Tobias, man, sort it out. Yeah, Mangini has been disqualified. But yeah, McIntyre into the car. And yeah, if you remember last season, we did run with multiple DPIs. That is because it was a mod and not official content. However, this is now official content, but there is only the one car available, that being the Cadillac. Obviously, I'd love a Mazda in it for the Mazda hype. An Acura would be alright as well, because the Acuras are pretty nice, but you know, I'm not going to ask too much of what do you call them, Studio 397. I'm usually pretty happy with the work and the progress they do. I know the community usually thinks of other stuffs. Ah, Danny has his double stinting softs. Thank you, Neil, for letting me know that. Neil Tasker. Letting us know, obviously being Danny's teammate. That's why Danny is struggling. Thank you for alerting me to that. So the tight information is a bit harder to come by in endurance racing in sim than it is in the real world, because frankly the live timing is broken when it comes to what tyres you're on. He is double stinting softs, which is quite aggressive. However, Kapricek trying to hunt down Butters once again. And with 8 minutes to go until the hour mark, this is probably another good time to give a shout out to our top driller slimes, the sponsors, the real G's over at Sadler Computers and over at Lyft. They're an absolute madness, and we, the Mandem here at Ace Racing League, really appreciate them. I don't know why I'm speaking in slang. I can do it in a proper slang London accent if you want it to. I do try to put on a slightly less harsh accent when I'm commentating, because it doesn't sound too good when I'm saying all these intricate things and then I'm speaking like this, and it's like, yo, he's gone for the overtake. That's a madness, innit? They're following around Damir Karako, and he's like going around our right hander like, gee. I'm retiring. I'm done. I'm sorry. That's the worst thing I've ever done in my life. Oh, the genetics. Oh, so Global Endurance Modding are making DPIs, are they? Ah. Thank you for informing me of that, Luca. Global Endurance Modding apparently are making as I'm just going to move my chair, and you'll probably hear some thwack of wood on carpet. Apparently, Global Endurance Modding are making some extra DPIs, like proper ones, and not just like kind of hastily throwing together mods from the Steam Workshop. Still a kiss. Is well, he's 15 seconds behind at Lucas Klazar at the moment, and Lucas has not been pretty strong today. Kiss has kind of, he was running actually quite well earlier on, I think. I don't know, maybe just got caught on the pit cycle. Not too sure. Just have to see, I suppose. It's stopped raining, which is really good, because that means I might be able to go convince myself to get my ass into town and go and buy a meal deal from Tesco. Big up the £3 meal deal. That is the big Tesco, Luca, if you are wondering. That's how Luca knew where I was from. Because turns out Luca lives nearby, and where I live is a big Tesco. It's a Tesco Extra, which for those of you uninitiated to UK and Tesco's, that is a big Tesco. And it's the only one in the area. So he clocked where I was from. So, I mean, I could go. I don't know. I'm hungry, but I'm like too lazy to actually go outside. And it's supposed to be raining anyway. The clouds are not looking too pretty outside of my window. What's going on here? I've accidentally. Oh no, I haven't. It's over. Oh, that's my COVID-19 testing kit. I was wondering what that was. Because I've got a testing kit. Because I'm cool like that. Because I go to school and stuff, and I'm supposed to test or whatever. I don't know. I'll try my best. Okay, I'm going to say something very rude now and very unprofessional, but can Tobias, like, hurry up and get out of the car? Because my throat is really, really dry and I really need a drink. And, there's only a few minutes left, so I don't really want to leave to go and get a drink, but, yeah, it is Global Endurance Modding, Luca. They're the ones making, they're the ones making the Jester. They're also making another NMP1. It's the Nagoya LMP1, which is so-called so for obviously to not get immediately removed from the internet by a certain car manufacturer, but it's based off of the car which in the last few years of the LMP1 regulations was the dominant force, and it's called Nagoya Oya. I think you can kind of figure out who it is. Oh, that's a car off. Who's that? I'm unsure. There was a car off to the right-hand side just before the bridge. Hopefully they are able to get going again. Just trying to figure out how that was off the road, but no idea, unfortunately. On board with Shinzik, who has just got in the car, I believe, or no, apparently, according to the timing screen, he's been in the pit lane for 2 minutes now, but they are out of the pits in the Iris car. I'm sorry, this SoundCloud playlist, it's giving me a gift. This is mad. Yeah, there's Ben McIntyre in the Musion car. Currently, just kind of flying around as you do, you know. It's kind of waiting for the DPI pit cycle to come around, and the LMP2s will probably be about roughly a similar kind of vein of time frame. Yeah, it should be. Yeah, there will be. Will they? 80. Yeah, there will. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, my maths is good. Yeah, they will be. Yeah, maths. So we should be seeing DPIs and P2s diving into the pits in a moment. Jan Katao has got in the car. The man who won here last year and was my driver of the day. Here is Jan Katao in the Seawolf car. Very quick driver. Have to go around a Porsche and an LMP2 that's in front of him as well. Make it easy as you like. Obviously, the slower classes have no obligation to move out of the way for the faster classes. That is not how it works. If you're coming up to... oh, that was a bit of a wobble from the LMP2. If you are coming up to lap a car of a slower class, they do not have to move out of the way. It is not like single-seater racing. They can stay put. You have to make your way around them. A lot of people misinterpret this rule, and a lot of DPI drivers and LMP2 drivers get very upset about how annoying the GTEs are. But actually, they're just driving their race. You're the one who shouldn't be so aggressive, frankly. However, that being said, if you are lapping a car of your own class, so if a DPI comes to lap a DPI, they do have to get out of the way. There is then a blue flag for that situation. Joachim Lovisen. Valet Esports Porsche. Bit tight there. There is your leaders, Katao, Valconi, and Navarro, respectively, in the 3 categories. In what is not the hypercar category, it's actually the DPI category, as we found out earlier. LMP2 and GT are the correct categories, though, on the timing screen. And we're just about to reach the halfway point. Would you look at that? "50 seconds until we're there, or thereabouts." Been a pretty entertaining first half of the race, to be fair. Lots of action, lots of drama. A few drivers having a lot of bad luck. A few code 80s as well, which always spices things up. And they were right in the middle of the pit window as well, so very annoying for some drivers. Lovisen into the hairpin now. Are they making a boycott, Les? Ah. I didn't know they were making a bicolors. That's cool. I know they're making the Toyota because I was there when the announcement got made, because I was commentating on the race where the announcement got made, so, I don't know. If they are making the bicolors, fair enough. I do like the bicolor. Well, it won't be the, obviously it won't be the bicolors for licensing reasons. It'll be like the bisexual coal. Yeah, the bisexual coal. There you go. Yeah, but the Goya they're working on, to be fair, it's very interesting because they've so obviously rFactor 2 has no hybrid system, and the car it's based off is a hybrid. So what they've done is they've basically just tweaked the performance somehow using the coding wizardry that Danny DeHaas has, to basically have like an acting hybrid system. So like the acceleration and stuff is all like hybrid, and I assume there's like a certain speed and a certain gear you'll hit down the straight where you'll just kind of stop accelerating because you're not using hybrid anymore. There is also a balance of performance version, so you can race it with the Ginetta, which they haven't planned, which they plan to take into account into their endurance series, which they run, Global Endurance, the Global Endurance Modding League, I think it's called. I'm in the server. I commentated over the first race, I should know this. It's just called Global Endurance Modding. Oh, they have races over the winter as well. Oh, that's exciting. Stuff to do. Because most series are summer series, they are a winter series. Fair enough. Not a bad calendar that either. Le Mans Nürburgring, ... Silverstone, Fuji, Portimao, Sebring. Fair enough. And they've all got their very serious kind of mod packs as well, don't they? I remember that. Yeah, there it is, the Nagoya NG050 LMP1. Does look very exciting, to be fair. And they've got the BOP version. See, there's no controllable hybrid, but there's hybrid characteristics in the physics. Well, there you are. That's enough waffling about Global Endurance modding. Time to focus back on what we've got on hand here. There's the last 2 hours of the 4 hours of Sebring here at the Lift Endurance Series. That was a big dive on a GT there from Joachim Lovisum. Fisher into the pits from P2 and LMP2. Having a brief look on my live timing. Unfortunately, Nick's just AFK at the moment. Nick Barnsdale on the cams, big man from Canada. So we are just stuck looking at Joachim Lovisum at the moment while all the pit is going on. Alex Cochrane is getting in the car. You can't stop the cock, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go, boys. Oh, go on, Alex. Good lad. Yeah, that is Alex Cochrane into the car in the AAA Orica from P2 and LMP2. And if any of you are uninitiated with that statement, I also commentate on the Formula Trout League in Assetto Corsa, and Alex races in that, and my friend gave me a dare that he would pay me 5p if I said, "You can't stop the cock," live on air, and I was like, you know what? It was my first race commentating as well, and I was like, you know what? I'll take that chance, and I said it, and they thought it was hilarious. So now I'm basically contractually obliged to any time he appears on screen to say it, anytime he does anything vaguely interesting. So if he goes for an overtake, if he's defending really well, if he wins a race or something, I have to say, you can't stop the cock. Alex Cochrane, ladies and gentlemen, and others. What a driver. Very quick guy. Nice lad as well. That being said, the timing screen has just glitched out there momentarily. Leveson comes into the pits. Neglected to mention that while it was on because I was too busy talking about Cochrane. There's Serdar Dickey, I think. Apologies, in the Moon car. Dikichi, I think I'm going to go with that. Apologies, my pronunciations of Turkish names are not good. And his ability to control the brakes is not good either because he's just had a massive lock-up into the right-hander. And that is not going to be too healthy for the tyres. And he's locking up again. Ooh. Serdar, with all due respect, you might want to move your brake bias backwards a bit. Here is Martinez Giacarlos in the Proton competition car. This was a car that was on its roof about an hour and a half ago. And really threw the DPI strategy out the window. In P17 at the moment, though. Doing alright for themselves. Obviously coming back from a long repair period. In P16, it's my main man, Bhutan Baran. Bhutan, I don't know why you'd have a country's name, but, you know, maybe you are from Bhutan, who knows. This is Donat Diesner in the Musion car number 99. Toth is in the number 53 car. They're currently running 2 and 3. Which has actually been unlike them. Usually Musion are leading every category in the race because they are probably the most dominant team in rFactor 2 at the moment. You know, in other leagues, they're just ripping it up. You know, they're taking, back to Global Endurance Modding, apologies, I keep talking about them, but at their Spa 6-hour race, which was a couple of weeks back, they won 3 of the 4 categories available and took second, I think it was, in the other one. And then, you know, in other leagues, they've been winning 2 out of 3 categories, or finishing very well in all 3 categories. They're just doing really well. They've got a fantastic driver lineup. They kind of rebuilt themselves at the start of this year. They were out on a mission to find some new drivers, and they got a few drivers on board who really got a lot of pace, and they are certainly doing all right for themselves. Edgar to right, currently P14 at the back of the LMP2 field in the solo sport car. Just seemingly struggling a bit at the moment. Tobias Blumschein in P4. He's the man we're watching. Alex Cochrane has 90 seconds to make up to Varkonyi in P1, but I'm not entirely sure Varkonyi's boxed yet. There is Blumschein working his way through all these cars. Team Irish driver. And there is the man himself, Alex Cochrane, at the wheel of the 888 number 38 car. Doing an absolute great job out there. Must be said, and there is the man in the lead of the race, Jan Katau, who's definitely doing an alright job. Oh, it's dry at Genk now. Which heat is this? For anybody uninitiated with karting as well, it's considered in the karting world that the oh. Ah. Sorry, bit interesting. Someone's about to win the race in a cool fashion. Yeah, if anyone's unaware of karting again, in the karting world, it's actually considered that the European Championship is actually such a bigger championship than the World Championship. Not obviously on the CV. On your CV, obviously you want to be world champion. And those who don't really, I mean, obviously most people in motorsport, you know, have come through karting in one way or another and really know their karting stuff. But no, most kind of fans don't really think about it. But in the karting world, European Championship is a bigger thing because the World Championship is one weekend. It's only one event, while the European Championship is 6 or 7 rounds. So while the name of the World Championship is obviously a bigger thing, and you know, sounding like you're world champion is a bit cooler than being European champion, but being European champion is generally considered a bigger achievement, especially when you consider that because the World Championship is one weekend, if it's a track that some karts just won't find their way around, then it's not going to be great for them. That did actually happen a couple years back. I think was it 2018? I think it was. They went somewhere in Sweden, and a load of the karts running the Tony Kart chassis, which included karts running the Fernando Alonso chassis as well, and all of the Tony Kart kind of off-branches, they just didn't go around there. The karts just didn't work. They couldn't get turned on. They couldn't, you know, find the pace, and basically all of the Tony Kart teams just suffered. But such is the unfairness of having a one-event World Championship, I suppose. Imagine if the F1 was just the Monaco Grand Prix World Championship. That'd be pretty cool. On board with Roland Sukes, who is now taken over from Varconi and is leading in the LMP2 category. Please excuse me, having the world's biggest yawn there. It's still very, very cold in my room, and I don't like how cold it is. Now, I must say, it may just be an observation, but... Oh, I was going to wait now. Oh, never mind. At some angles, the sky is just looking slightly grey. I don't know, I mean, I assume weather isn't moving in, but just an observation. Dalton Soth in P2 for Mugen, the number 53, Mugen GTE, Corvette C8R thing, rear engine, whatever you want to call it. And in front of it is the car in the lead, and that is Diesner, and actually, I think that is its teammate for it. Yes, it is. There's been a position swap there. Diesner is now in the lead, so it is Mugen now in the lead of 2 of the 3 categories, just as I was saying earlier. Yeah, Mugen's dominance of sim racing seemingly continues. Martin Ovad, now P5 in the LMP2 categories, but he is also a lap down, so that means Tobias Blumschein is the last LMP2 car on the lead lap for LMP2s. It's a pretty good seat from him. Just over 1 hour and 45 minutes to go here at the Lift Racing Endurance. No, that's the one. Lift Endurance League. 4 hours of Sebring, round 2 of 5, obviously not including the special events. Now is a good chance, I think, to look forward to kind of the next races in the Lift Endurance League. Yeah, obviously the calendar So pretty stacked. So we've already had one one-off race with no points on offer. That was the 90 minutes of Kyle Army GT3 race. That was a good fun to watch around there. And we had the 8 hours of Silverstone. Now we've got the 4 hours of Sebring. Now in just over a month's time, 19th of June, 4 hours of Spa-Francorchamps. Then on the 10th of July is our first one-off race. And it's a pretty unique one-off race. 24 hours of Daytona. And then not even a month later, 31st of July, the 4 hours of the Nürburgring. That's the GP circuit, not the Nordschleife for all you die-hard Nordschleife fans out there. I know there is a few of you lying about. Then, to finish off the season proper, is the 8 hours of Portimao on the 28th of August. And then the final event of the year, a one-off race on the 2nd of October. It's the 12 hours of Le Mans. Ace Racing League, obviously heading back there. But then there is also... Oh, no, the calendar's wrong. I lied. It's not a 24-hour race. It's a 24-hour Le Mans race. So they've obviously changed this around. So it's obviously a 12-hour Daytona race then. Why have they changed them around? I wasn't told about this. Fair enough. So, ignore everything I've just said. It was probably wrong. I am still here, Lucas. Sorry for being quiet. I'm just trying to scroll through and see if I can pick out any information off the Discord. And there's now also French going on in the Twitch chat as well, YouTube chat even as well. And I'm going to be brutally honest, I do not speak French. I speak German, so it's beyond me. And the small German I speak, most of it is just, you know, like asking where the shops are and stuff. So, and then the other half is probably I've picked up of a World War II game I play. I mean, I can tell you about tanks if I know about tanks. Ah, Nick Barnsdale speaks Google Translate. He's not a true Canadian. He only speaks English. Let's all shame. Shame on Nick. Oh, welcome back, Luca. If you've been gone for 20 minutes. Yeah, I am still here. And again, any questions anyone's got, go ahead and ask me. How did Nick Barnsdale stop taking French as soon as he could stop? So if Nick Barnsdale ever travels to Montreal, he's basically screwed. So don't go to Montreal, Nick. That's my advice. Yeah, any shame on Nick. Nick doesn't want to go to the Canadian Grand Prix. Fair enough. Can't blame you, mate. Cannot blame you. Yeah, if anyone's got any questions, any shout-outs they want, any whatever, let me know. If you want an interview, you can come and get an interview as well. I'm here until Tobias pits next. Don't know how long it's going to be. Could be 10 minutes, could be 20. Who knows? On board with Gertner in the battle for 6th, apparently. Which is a bit strange, because the car in front is 3.5 seconds up the road, and the car behind is 55 seconds down the road. So, not quite sure what rFactor 2's thinking there. He's battling himself. We'll just ride on board for the time being. Jab Gertner in the ORM car. Oh, hello. That's a DPI. Goodbye. See you later. Nice knowing you. It's really cold outside. The window's closed. Why is it so cold? Might have to stand up for a little bit. Get some blood flowing. Trying to warm myself up. Oh, no. That's poor from Nick Barnsdale. He forgot to take it off battle mode. That is really poor from Nick Barnsdale. Nick Barnsdale's been a shocking camera guy today, I can't lie. If anyone at Ace Racing League is watching, I think Nick Barnsdale should be fired with immediate effects, banned from both Ace Racing League servers, both this one and the Assetto Corsa one, and we should never speak his name again. Because it's really poor from Nick Barnsdale. It really is. I'm sorry if my voice sounds a bit weird. I have just stood up to try and warm myself up. Apparently, he stayed up all night to do this. Well, it sucks to be you, Nick. Sucks to be you. Not my problem. Nah, in all seriousness, I do want to just pass on my thanks to you, Nick. It's obviously being the camera guy is a very important job, and yeah, it's a very important job, and obviously you've done a great service trying to Oh, I was just about to say I've just seen what happened with David Martin. I didn't not catch that. Sorry, I didn't catch what happened with David Martin. I think he span round. Sorry about that. Didn't see that. Yeah, David Martin went round, mate. That's not ideal for the solo sport driver, but I'm sure he'll be fine. There is the two Musion guys in formation. Toth obviously probably been told not to try and challenge Diesner, even if he is the quicker car. Team orders is probably a thing. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not in the Musion Discord, so it's one of the few teams I don't really have a Discord for, actually, which is a shame. I remember when I got into the first kind of big team Discord, I got invited into the Sim Apex Discord, and I was so excited, I thought I'd made it in like sim racing. I was in the Sim Apex Discord. And now look at me. I'm in so many Discords I can't actually keep track of them, just trying to like keep track of information of different teams and whatnot. It's a mess. Oh, thanks, Nick. I mean, I try my best. I mean, if you... All I'm doing right now is just standing in my room and talking into a microphone because I got cold. If I turn my camera on right now, you just see my torso. So, you know. Fly out in Sector 1, hopefully not for anything major. And it's gone as quickly as it came. On board with Patrick Rusinak, who is currently just under a second behind João Gabriel. But at the rate Gabriel's just locked up there, I think that gap could be falling a little bit. In the car that is just titled Holland. Is it actually called Team Holland? Hang on, I want to find out. I do have the teams here somewhere. Teams. GTE. Oh, it actually is! Is it? Is it? I don't know. That's one car. It's called Van Holland Esports. So it's actually just it just comes up as Holland. Up Team Holland, I suppose. Orange Army and all that. Tell you what, I'm really warm now, but I'm also tired from standing up. Might just sit on my bed. Oh, I can lie on my bed. I've got a really long cable for my microphone. I don't know why. It's like abnormally long. Because this is a direct USB microphone. The other one that I've got is uses like a proper microphone cable and stuff when the rare occasion I'm at my mum's. But yeah, while I'm staying with my father, I have it's anyone's interest in microphones. It is a Rode NT USB, which is a very nice microphone, even if I was an absolute muppet and used it facing the wrong way around for half of my time I used it. So I was talking into it like this, and that sounds awful, doesn't it? And I only really realised it by accident one time, so for like a solid 4 months I was commentating with the microphone not pointing at me. And yeah, it's got a ridiculously long cable, like 5-6 meters or something stupid, and just kind of sits in a pile under my desk. If anyone's got cable, I mean, my cable management is shocking in a way in that it doesn't exist, but yeah, I can actually lie back on my bed. Oh wow, I'm discovering things here tonight. This is fun. I should do this more often. I could have a nap. Oh, I started way too fast there. There's a lot of Gunter. A lot of Gunter love in the chat. Or Gertner love in the chat even. There's a Bartosz Binczek and a Dan Lee looking to have a bit of a scrap. Dan in the Aston. I mean, I know my microphone's actually long enough, actually, because I recorded some music a while back with it, and it didn't sound great, but, because I just got my amp settings all wrong, but it did reach the amp with absolute ease, which is across my room, so. It's a bit dusty, though. I've got a pop filter as well, which I probably don't need. I don't know why I used it. I don't even know what it does. I think it's supposed to like enhance your dictation, but it just makes everything sound too harsh. It's like if I say like a P like I normally do, like I pronounce my P's really strongly. If I pronounce like I normally do, so if I'm like probably, it's like apologies for the ear out there. I again shilling myself a bit. I work with a motorsport radio, an online news radio that does like motorsport news and stuff, and yeah, I used to do like a daily news report for them, and it would just take so long just to get like the audio recording right. Because I'd say a P and it'd be like, "Hello and welcome to," even though I was saying it really softly. Still on board with Dan Lee for the time being. Aston just working its way around. I could fully just go to bed. Hang on, my dad's coming, hang on. 1 second. Oh, it was just my, I did mute my microphone, but if anyone's really interested, my dad was coming in telling me he's off. There's food in the fridge for dinner. Tell you what. Apparently there's chips as well, which is alright. Do with some chips. I haven't had chips since a while. Probably the week. It's now the weekend. According to my exquisite mathematics skills, which is one of the worst maths grades in my year, and dropping maths like literally the second I could, it should be the LMP2 pit window very shortly, and the DPI ones as well. Fingers crossed. Quite like some pit stops, it'll be alright, I think. I like sitting on my bed. I should do this more often. It's really comfy. It's a lot more comfortable than my chair. I believe that's Yao Gertner. It is Yao Gertner. The fans go wild for Yao Gertner in the YouTube chat. Give us a shout if you're here supporting Yao Gertner, because I think the entire viewer base is. Man like Yao Gertner. Who wouldn't want to be Yao Gertner? I know I certainly want to be Yao Gertner. The king among men. The man, the myth, the absolute legend that is Yao Gertner. I mean, he's just such a cool guy, isn't he? There is social media. I've not even bothered checking that anymore because nobody uses it anyway. I mean, I need to restructure my social media. I need to delete my Instagram accounts and like reset it up and whatnot. Like actually start taking my Twitter seriously, because I need to increase my brand presence or something. I don't know. Not too sure why this has just evolved into me just waffling about my personal life. We went from me talking about go-karting to me just talking about chips and Instagram. What even? What? I don't know why I do this, to be honest. I'm so awful. Chip shop chips. They were left over from the other night. We accidentally ordered an extra portion, so. Now I in the chat if you think I should resign with immediate effect from all my commentary positions. If Nick's going down, I'll go down with him. Why not? It should be. the GPI pit window now, I think. But no, guess we'll find out. Oh, it's a bit of a... ooh, that could allow Shattler to have a look on Rob Sanderson there. Shattler in the Valley Esports Porsche, which has been awkwardly quiet tonight. Not really done much. Very unlike Valley Esports. They are usually up there and fighting with the best of them. Sanderson, who I don't think I actually talked about at all in the RSMS Corvette. Doing an alright job, to be fair. That being said, Shattler is all over the back of Sanderson now. I think the move's going to be coming very quickly. SoundCloud has just gifted me an ace of a playlist, man. I wonder if they got this on DVD, because I know these are... this is Rinse FM, they've got some DVD... I've got one of their DVDs. I wonder if this is on DVD. We'll have to have a look. Because this is pretty mad, to be fair. Oh, I could probably... ah, no, it's 2 hours long. Probably have to burn it. Rinse FM, home of dance and whatnot, and drum and bass and all that. And looks like Shattler just falling back a little bit while they get lapped by these prototypes. Just not quite able to work his way through. Oh, I really want those chips now, man. I've been craving a KFC. I've been craving chips, I tell you. I've also just seen how dusty my wheel is, and that is disgusting. I need to fix it as well. You know what? That's what I'm going to do. Second I'm done with this, I'm going to fix my wheel here and now. Because I've been intending to fix it for like 3 years or something. Because it's wonky. And all it needs is one screw doing up. And I'm like, nah, it's alright, I'll just do it later. And then never do it. Like, Ross, sort yourself out, man. Oh, I mean, I've got exams next week, should probably revise. Who cares? Do not take educational advice from me, that's all I'm saying. Here's Neil Tasker, back behind the wheel of the Global Endurance modding kart. Assume we'll be in for the end of the race. Bit of an interesting stint system him and Danny were running. Excuse me there. Looks like Danny DeHaas was running the middle stint. Tasker's going to run the opening in the end. Interesting. Very interesting. Dude, also want to just apologise if my mic is fluctuating. It's kind of hard to kind of hold it in the same position. It's not running a headset, I'm running like a proper table microphone, but I was cold sitting down, so I'm now standing up. Ooh, lots of cars. Kicking up lots of dust there. I am really liking this sitting on the bed thing. It is spectacular, man. It is so good. Why haven't I thought of this before? I've also been pinged. Why have I been pinged? In the paddock. Oh, were you, Danny? Oh, my mistake. My mistake. I'm sorry, Danny. I thought it was Neil in at the start. My mistake. Danny DeHaas was actually in from the start of the race. I'm just stupid and probably amnesious as well. Or having amnesia, however you say it. So yeah, Danny DeHaas has been in from the start of the race. Here is Tobias Blumschein. Having a go on Steinprins. Both these drivers having to come back through the field. And now fighting for P3 in the LMP2 category. Blumschein looking a lot more confident over the curbs. But Prince seeming to just have a load of traction out of nowhere. Hacked setup, question mark? That's a joke. That's a joke. Stein is not running hack setup. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. And, Blumschein might have the slipstream here. And that was actually a bit wide from Stein Prince as well, and he had to scrub for a lot of speed, so did Blumschein, trying to avoid that Corvette, I think it was. These two right on the edge. Through the hairpin they go.
Yeah, this lying back on my bed thing is genius. I don't know why I've never thought of this before. Oh, that is so nice on my back. Oh my goodness me. If I can just like prop my head up, I'm fine. I'm living my best life. I'm not moving. I'm fine here, man. And I can't really read what's going on. Too far away, but writing's too small. I'm not blind, I promise. I actually have the best vision in my entire family because I'm the only one without glasses. Yeah, look at me.
And that is, I believe, Joachim Lovisen off the road. Yeah, it is. Getting a bit squirmy in the middle section. Overshot is braking, I think. Okay, now it should be the LMP2 pit window. There is Zoltan Toth in the lead of the race. Himself and Diesner have swapped places. So maybe no team orders then. Maybe Diesner had an off. Or maybe
Zoltan Toth just got past out of his own free will and accordance.
And as I say that, Toth comes in. And there's a long old pit lane here at Sebring. Tell her, man, with this music I've got on, I'm getting some serious Forza Horizon 1 vibes out of this. Cruising around the American countryside with some absolutely mad bass. Going like 240 miles an hour in my modded out Lamborghini Aventador. Man, I missed that game. Still got my 360 lying around somewhere. I should play it again sometime. It is my favourite racing game of all time, so that's a good question. Let me know. Oh, I was just about to say that's Blumschein! That's Blumschein off the road! Was Prince off as well? Oh, no, Blumschein's got no rear wing. That'll be a code 80, I'm sure. Was Prince off the road as well? I don't think he was. I think it was just Blumschein. No, it was just Blumschein off the road. No code 80 out. I'm not sure if he knows he's not got a rear wing or not. But he's about to find out through sunset. There you go. That should be a code 80. They might let it slide because he's very close to the pit lane. Ooh, sliding the needle. Ooh. Yep, no code 80. They decided to let it slide this time. Fair play from the stewards. I'm not sure. I'm assuming he has to get out of the car at some point. And he's very near to the pit window anyway. But he can't do another lap without that rear wing, if that's what he was intending to do. Blumschein off and into the wall, I can only assume. Zagaiva currently chasing down Rusinak. It's Corvette versus Porsche. And that is a car squeezing up the inside as well. Oh yeah, just well, yeah, Sean Jones in the chat getting a bit upset there wasn't a code 80 for that. No, yeah, best assumption is the stewards let it slide because it was just so close to the pit lane. I mean, maybe just a caution yellow flag call over TeamSpeak or something would have been nice. I mean, we won't hear that, obviously. Which I'll mute myself in TeamSpeak. I don't know what that is, so I can't. I'm just in the TeamSpeak for no reason whatsoever. I might just undeafen myself. It's not a bad shout. Or mute myself though. There you go. Oh no, I can't hear anything anyway because it's set up on microphone weird. Oh well. Oh, don't you just love computers when you've got like 30 different microphones and it's like, oh, we think your microphone's a speaker as well, so we're gonna play it out because it's got a headphone jack. So just shush. Hallows into the pits, I believe that is. And there is Neil Tasker. No, that isn't. That is Ben's Pankatite. And Tobias Blumschein on in 5 is the official word. Thank you, Tobias. You have let me free. This beast is yours now as 2 cars fly off the road. That was a Corvette and the Porsche. Not sure which ones. Still following around Pankatite. He's trying to unlap himself for the moment. Oh my goodness me. I'm not actually sure who that is. They had contact with him anyway. Yeah, me and Nick's in my boat of the mic being the output device. It's really annoying as well, because if I ever like unplug it and plug like if I plug my camera into something, because I've got a webcam I sometimes use, and it just puts it on both those. So I'll plug my webcam and then suddenly it'll be like, oh hey, you're speaking on your webcam. And I was like, why? Because it just sounds like I've got a microphone in my stomach at that point. And then, you know, it's just bad. And it's like you plug it in and you wonder why you're saying stuff but you're not hearing anything. It's like, oh yeah, and then you wonder why you can hear everything but you can't say anything. It's like, oh, my goodness me. Oh, I've just found out I can lie on my bed, stick my legs on my chair and just kick back. This is beautiful. How long have I been commentating for? 7 months now? How have I only just found this out? Oh, my legs are in paradise. Ooh, there's Porsche there. Bit close there for Leveson. Hugo Gomez. I assume that is the car in front. Well, it says 2 seconds on the timing screen, but I think that's a bit wrong. It looks like these guys are jostling for position. There we go, that's more like it. Thank you, Nick, for refreshing that. I think Leveson should have gone then. I think he was too cautious, and this might cost him. Because, yep, he's going to get stuck behind this BMW now with the Seawolf BMW. And that's going to give Hugo Gomez a big chunk of time. I must say, you know, even with you know, the early, you know, just the kind of clusters at the start, and a lot of the GTs have been tunnel visioning this entire race, but it's actually been very clean. I've not seen a lot of big accidents at all, and yeah, I've been impressed, to be honest. Sebring is usually an absolute catalyst for disaster because it's high curbs, lots of bumps, high speed, high downforce. Very narrow in some places as well, like coming through here, heavy braking zones all over the shop. In a sim race, it is, you know, prime opportunity for there to be pile up after pile up after pile up. And as I say that, there goes Hugo Leveson even off the road, allows Gomez to escape even further.
The only problem with lying on the bed is I have to lean forward to press the mouse. Nick, you can answer that one because I can't be bothered to lean forward to my keyboard. Is this Henry Drury in P2 in the Semi Apex? I believe it is, and it is, yes. Yankatao only has an 8.5 second lead, which is a lot less than it was earlier. I wonder if Katao's made a mistake, potentially. Is a possibility. And it looks like Drew is actually pulling him in. Okie dokie. So Katao. Well, there's an hour and 15 left, and at the rate Henry Drew is going, may not be on for 2 in a row here at Sebring in the Ace Racing League, although it is now technically called the Lift Endurance League, and I do believe we have been joined by one Tobias Blumschein.
Hello, Ross. How you doing?
I'm good, thanks, Tobias. How are you?
Fine. Tired.
Yeah, I can imagine. What happened at the end there? With the did you just spin off or?
With Stein, well, I was trying to shape a move up. He swiped me going into turn 1, and I lost the wing. So yeah, that's why.
Oh.
However, Sean's in the car. He's quicker than me, which should mean we should be able to get back up to the podium. That's been the goal. The car's been brilliant all weekend. I'm surprised I was that good. I did 15. If I'm honest, I hope Jeff doesn't get mad with me with this. I didn't do much. I did like 10-15 minutes of practice.
Well, I mean, it's Sebring's one of those tracks I find. There is your teammate Sean Jones. Sebring's one of those tracks I find that when you're it's one of those tracks you can just be naturally very good at from the get-go. So
I mean, obviously in other leagues I've had chances to drive this circuit, so I'm already quite warm with it. That's been very, very helpful. If I wasn't, I'd probably be miles off pace, which has really been helpful here. You need the experience, and then you'll be quick. So yeah. But no, it's been good. The team's been driving the Iris car's always lovely. So yeah.
Well, that's good to hear. Right, I think it's officially time I ceremoniously hand over the baton of commentary to you. I'm gonna go and eat chips and stuff my face and probably watch the rest of the race lying horizontally on my bed.
All right, then have a good one.
We do. Yeah. Good luck, guys, and yeah, have fun for the rest of the race. And thank you for everyone watching as well. See you later, guys.
So I'm taking over now my own. Let's try and look for a battle then, I think. Currently, Yannick Muller is just trying to catch up to Henry Dury, who is about 8 seconds. That's not much of a thing. Then Bent Panzer Kai and Hayatam Adel Nada, not really. To be honest, the closest battle could be... What's the closest battle, actually? Ooh, that's a tough one. You know, no, I'm not going to watch like this. This is a rubbish watch. Okay. We just... Ooh, as Ica Sky and Elitz Nunez had a bit of a get-together there while battling for P9 in class. Going down through the straight, going to Hairpin Bend. That's the name, I think, yeah. If you want to tell me in chat if I'm wrong, please do. That'll be very helpful. But yep, Elitz and Nunez going down into the thing. And then you've got Ica Sky right behind him. Sky just sitting behind here as they're lapping the GT cars quite quickly. The GT cars going into this corner. Probably one of the hardest corners on the track for me. I have a few problems with this one. So going through here. Now he seems really unsettled on the curbs. Why is he taking them then? In the Hex LMP2 Ligier JSP 217. Going through here, going through the really quick S's now. This is where you're going to gain a lot of time. Now, going through him. He's following Elitza Nunez. He's been quick Olston, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Taking it quite well there. You want to be on the curb a bit there. So here, still on curb. Taking a bit of a tighter line there. That's what you don't want to do. You want to take a wider line so then you can go much, much better on power afterwards. That's the goal there. There. Elite Nunez sitting behind Ica. Oh no, wrong way around, sorry. As we go into Sunset, corner, sitting there, staying in, going out now. Watching them. Elite Nunez going a bit wide there. That could mean he can get him into turn 1. Not yet. No, bit far. As Stein Prince in P2 is going to the pits, as Sky goes wide there for the corner. Not something you want to do. But Stein Prince in the pits, P2 in class. That could be good for me, as I am in the number 77. Sky really not very comfortable in the car right now. That's not something you want to do. Yeah. This guy is going through. Yeah. As a GPI. Oh, we got Donat Diesner staying behind Eduardo Garcia. Thank you for seeing that. Isn't that for the lead? Yes, it is for the lead. It's the Mugen versus the Porsche Esport. Well, what team is that, actually, Nick? Could you quick... I don't know. Anyway, as we got the Mugen C8R, it's really close to about 3/10. If the Mugen gets a bad exit out of there, that could mean he can get him into the next thing. Luckily, the Mugen doesn't. Good for them. Bad for us, for viewers, of course. This is for the class lead. This is important. As we go into the corner, he's taking it a bit. Garcia's been really good this race. As Seawolf goes past the Corvette racing car just now, as I've seen on my screen at the bottom of my screen. Ooh, Garcia really hounding him down there. Good screen, I have to say that. As we go through here. I love how we're saying as we go through here a lot. Braking at the 300, still. Diesner taking a bit of a wider line. Will they take that wide line I suggested them? Yes, they will. Diesner bit Garcia not taking it as well as Diesner should have. Gets to bit on the grass. Not the thing you should do. The grass is not the racing line. Sitting in slipstream. We take one down the inside. Taking a wider line. Will he cut in and get him? He does. He's got a really good run now down into the main straight out of Sunset, going into turn 1. 2/10. Will he move up? Yes, he will. Going down the inside. Will he do it? They go side by side, going into the corner, and he hasn't done it. Brilliant defending by Donat Diesner. However, there could be chance round 2 going to this corner. I don't know many of the corners. I apologize about that stream, as we are still going through here. This is a great battle. Donat Diesner showing us his defensive masterclass here. As we go through here, Eduardo Garcia still there. As he breaks much later than Donat Diesner does. Does Donat Diesner maybe have older tires, meaning that he's struggling a little bit? As we go through the fast S's, he's not close enough here. If he does it here, he's suicidal. No, he doesn't try it. Going through the corner. Good. As the car's gone a bit off track here, that's going to be a lapped GT car. As we go. Oh, he's really gained up there. As a DPI Mugen car goes through. Was that the 360? No, the Mangini retired. Sorry about that. As we go through the double S, the quick S's. Will he take a line better through him than he does through there? Takes again. He's taking it a bit wider than Donut is. Something I can definitely realize. As the Aston Martin ahead of them when is he going to let them through? He will. Will he let both of them through? Please do. This is a battle I'm quite enjoying. Yep, he has. Good job there. I have to say, the GTs have been quite good with letting drivers through. I've been pretty impressed with them. And I can say that as a driver. As we go out of the corner, for nearing the final hour, Kato in the lead in the hypercar class. LMP2, it's Roland Juke. And in here, it's Donat Diesner, but it might not be for long. Garcia still sticking behind there, not really being able to find a chance recently. As there's a yellow in sector 1, I don't know what for. As we're going through the corners. Save. LMP2 car sitting behind there a little bit. Now the GTs have to stick to their line. He is so close to them. This is a brilliant battle. Donut Diesner putting every defensive move as they both get loose there. I think the gap is a bit... No, could be. He's right there. He could shape a move going down into the inside of here. I don't know the corner names, which is kind of embarrassing. As Eduardo Garcia trying it down the outside, Diesner placing his car right down the inside just to keep him around the outside. Now, sticking there he is. And he's still not getting past. Diesner's putting up a defensive masterclass. This is brilliant from Donut. I don't know if he's young or old. I am so sorry. As Garcia, 3/10 now. Sitting through here, the quick S's. Again, I do not know the corners, which I should stop saying. Okay, Garcia sitting behind. Obviously, the league is sponsored by Sadler and Lyft. Lyft is the main sponsor of the series, because it's the Lyft Endurance Championship. And Sadler does the Sadler Computers does the servers. Very, very good servers. They're running it currently, and they've been working perfectly all day. As Garcia going around the outside of Sunset. That's a daring move. Will he pull it around the outside? No, he hasn't. Will he maybe get the speed going down into the main straight? This is really close. He could have a chance finally. He's shaping it. Diesner pulling down the inside. Will Garcia make it round the outside? Can he do it? No, he can't. He has to let the LMP2 car past. Who doesn't get past? That's my car. Oh no. Oh, again, Diesner really pulling out all the stops about defensiveness, and then Sean Jones. They're being a bit rough with the lapping. But yeah, this is brilliant. This was a brilliant battle. It seems to have not shaped out as much anymore. Garcia lost a lot of time there, which is really annoying for us viewers, of course. So yeah, Diesner though, I am really impressed as we are on a new battle between Adam Zagaria and Patrick Rusinek. Rusinek following Zagiva. And he could have a chance now. Going into here, this is not a place you overtake, and he doesn't overtake there. Good idea. Don't do it there. Roland Juk right now, LMP2 leader, in the pits. As we go down into Hairpin Corner, one of the few corners I know the name of. He's a bit far. Looking at a move, doesn't show. Ooh, bit of a lock-up. He's right there now. That really didn't help Zagiva. Going down into the corner. I think this is Strato Fortress Straight, as there is a section named after the Boeing Strato Fortress. Obviously a American bomber made by Boeing. Self-explanatory. As there's yellow in Sector 2. I don't know what for. It's gone. Probably someone had a bit of a moment. Doesn't matter. Ooh, as Zagiva goes wide. Has he got the chance? Now he has it. Has he got him? Has he got him? I think Rusinek has got him now, hasn't he? Yeah. Yeah, he did. Good move. Never mind. He has made a mistake, Rusinek. And they've got the DPI cars behind, which is going to annoy them to hell. I know it does when I do it. As Garcia going into the pits. Will he be trying the undercut on Donut Diesner? Let me quickly check the gaps for you. Obviously, I'm going to be checking on RaceView. If you want to see the gaps, look on RaceView. RaceView.com. Because of live timing, let's look at the gaps. Between cars, some close things are Martin Ovad and Pascal Eggert. They're within a second. Could we... Maybe that might be a good battle to watch. That might be a good one. As no, we're stuck here with this battle, which is even closer. Zagiva's gone past him now. As we've got to the Martin Ovad Pascal Eggert battle. There's a DPI in between them. However, it is within 3/10 as there is a yellow flag. So yeah, this is going really interesting, isn't it, boys? A second. As the DPI has given Pascal Eggert quite an annoying run out there. This could give him the position. Obviously, Martin Novat will probably have to do one more pit stop, which will mean could mean full tire swap. A lot can still happen here. Ovat's still sticking behind. Pascal Eggert is still there, though. This is for P4. This is for P3, actually. Pardon me. This could really spice things up. As we're going through the quick double corner. Braking. Still sitting behind him. He's still a bit behind Ovad. However, he is taking the much more aggressive lines as Pascal Eggert. He's going to catch him. He's lost time going down the straight. This could also mean that Sean Jones behind them could gain a lot of time, which could mean the pit stops. And the final pit stop is going to be very important, which they will be at soon. Pascal Eggert makes a huge mistake into sunset. This could be Ovad's chance. Will he have enough speed going into the first corner? Will he go down the inside or outside? Inside or outside? That's the big question I'm asking here. He's going round the outside. Will he do it? This is not an easy move to pull. No, he hasn't. But he could have the overspeed going into turn 2 or 3. He's doing it. He's trying it. He's really aggressive, Eggert, there. On defending, he's kept them behind. Brilliant from Pascal Eggert to keep him behind after that mistake. So yeah, I am pretty impressed with that. So yeah, I will continue looking now. As we continue going through into hairpin corner, he has not got he hasn't got the space on the track because of the lapping. However, he's right behind him going into the next corner. However, Eggert will be getting past the GTs before him. As we look at Patrick Rusnak and Adam Zagiva, what a transition from those two moves. Will Rusnak dive it down the inside? He tries it. He doesn't have the speed. Zagiva going wide. He's gone off. He's gone off. Will he go the wall? Yes, he has. He's gone into the wall. Oh my god. And he's gone wide, and I think another car's gone off. That is so annoying for Adam Zagiva. He was doing so well. 7th in class. God, I think another car went off. And he's got huge damage at the front of the car, I bet. So yeah, let's see. Should we go back to the thing battle? As we're going with Hugo Gomez and Alex Hallows. Hallows defending from Hugo Gomez. Gomez trying right down the inside. That's going nearly 3 wide. That's really benefited Hallows. But oh! Gomez has been hit, but Hallows will have to let that car the Mugen past. Oh my god, this is crazy. Been a good race. These 4-hour races usually bring a lot of action because they've only got 4 hours. Also, on 10th of July, something I would definitely not miss is the 24 hours of Le Mans. Is it the 20? So yeah. Yep, 10th of July is the 24 hours of Le Mans, but that's not to be talked about now. I was just using that now. I really need to stop this. Okay, so Hallows. Hugo Gomez has lost over 1.5 seconds to him. Hallows must be must have a huge sigh of relief. Martin Ovad's fallen a bit behind Pascal Eggert. As we are getting into the fight, we're in the final hour now. So yeah. Wait a sec. Wait 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, small issue I had. Okay, as we've got Jared Gabriel and Dan Lee battling right now. It's the Hex GT car versus the team. Is that the Holland car? I know. I think that's Paint Racing. I don't know. That red Aston Martin. The 777. I'll just call it the 777. There we go. Okay, as we're going through these next corners, this is my favorite section at the end of the lap. So you can get a really nice thing. We could actually talk. I could actually talk you through a lap sometime. Actually, it'd be fun. Through the quick S's now. As my stream is buffering a bit, now it's back. We're good. We're good. Donut Decent is in the pits. This could mean this could be good for Gertner. He's going to get into the lead. It'll be interesting to see if Garcia can get him. Uh-oh. Yes, Martin, as LMP I think has gone on for the grass now. Danley a bit far. Toth is in the pits. Gertner's also. Garcia is the most important car. If he gets ahead, that'll be a brilliant undercut he's done. But it depends if he's put new tyres on or not. As we have a yellow in Sector 3, has someone gone off at Skyline? Zhao Gabriel going a bit, taking a wider line than Dan Lee. Not somatic to much. Again, yellow in Sector 3. Nothing much again, I think. Okay, as we are going through the corner here, exit of turn 1. Zhao Gabriel, 5/10. It looks like they've had it's stretched out a bit, but I think they've actually caught up. Going on exit, going through the nice. This exit section is really slow, but even though it's slow, it is fun. Unlike some chicanes at Monaco, which are a pain in the arse. Garcia's got ahead of Gertner. However, he is 6 seconds off of Diesner. He's lost out massively. That's really unfortunate to see. I'd love to see the lead battle. As Lee is catching up. Oh, that's the valet, I think, is a lapped car. We've got, yeah, Diesner and Gabriel are a bit far, I think. Undercut really didn't work there, did it? He's about 4.6 seconds off. Zoltan Toth leading that group, of course. As that Mugen seems to be lagging, as we've got a slow car. He must have spun there. There's another car's gone wide in the background. There's a pink Porsche. So yeah. Again, going through the slow section. Rob Sanderson in P11. Just ahead of Zagiva, I mean, sorry about that. 2.8 seconds now, I think. Yeesh, he's lost out on that a bit, I think, mate. Oh, yeah, that's really annoying for him. Hypercar's sort of a bit quiet right now. MartinOvat not really catching Pascal Egger right now. Same with Sean Jones, he's sort of keeping it line in P5. So, yeah. Do you mind? Should we go through a lap now? Actually, that might be a good idea. I can do one in the talk one through the LMP2. Okay, currently on Roland Zook. Going through these 2 quick F sections. Obviously, goes close to the apex there, but obviously he's going past a GT. Brake at the 300. Pivot it in. Get off the exit now. Full on accelerator. As tight as possible there. Perfectly done from Roland there. Now you will sort of want to let the car travel a bit wide. Brake at the curb. Yep. Tight. Wide to tight entry. Now, on exit, perfectly done. 52 minutes to go. Now, we're going through the quick S's. These are lovely to do. Now, you want to brake at the 200 board. Perfectly done now. Right over the curves, like he's doing there. I'd ride over more of the curves there, but now perfectly done through there. Cut in, go over the curves again. Now you've got a perfect exit. Now, into Skyline. I like taking a tighter line through there. Everybody else goes much, much wider than I do. I prefer the tighter line. It means I do much better overtakes through there. I did multiple in the race, which was really fun. So yeah, wide line. Roland tight on exit. You want to be perfect from Roland Zook there. Now let the car travel as wide as possible. Perfect. Now you sort of want to get it on a diagonal road down into turn 1. Now you want to brake around here. Yep, perfectly done there from Roland Zook. Hitting the apex there. Perfectly done. Again, he's doing a perfect lap here. Brake it to 200, cuts her in. Yep, when that curb, because that sort of feels tighter, even though it doesn't. That's where you go straight. Now this corner tightens on radius. Now down the back straight, going under the bridge. As we go through into hairpin bend, and we will be braking at the 300. Yep, as he does take the, as much curb there as possible. That's what you want to do, and that's a lap around this track. He's done it. Hang on. So yeah, what a lap. Really, really well done from him. Really impressed. As Alex Hallows, they're going past really tight line there, past the LMP2 car. He is chasing down. That looks like Gomez. Will he be able to get him? As trying to get past him. Perfectly done by Alex Hallows. Head on exit. As we break, going into the final corner. Final corner, what am I saying? Brain fart, sorry. As we go through him. Now you want to clip? Yep, perfect, like that. Yeah, exactly. You're just slipstreaming him. Slipstreaming, going, will he be close enough into hairpin bend? No, he won't. He's braking a bit earlier. You can brake it to 300 down the inside there, if you get it perfectly right with your braking. Doesn't trust himself that much. That's fine. As long as you feel comfortable. As a whisper accident happened there, I think. Brake down at 300. Perfectly done. Take it on your own stride, Hallows. Ooh, so it looked like he got wide there. Now, as we're going into here, he's braking much later than Gomez, isn't he? Or is it Gomes? It doesn't matter. So, I'm gonna say, I think it's Gomes, but I'm gonna say Gomez because it's what I think it is. As we go through here, brake at the 200. That's what they're doing. Both taking that line. He's going a bit cautious there, Hallows. Again, he's taking that really cautious line through there, which is not helping him. You do not want to be taking that line. Okay, now slipstream down into sunset. Preferably, you don't want to be overtaking into sunset. You want to be overtaking into turn 1, get a better exit out of sunset. That's the goal there, in my opinion. And that's how I've done most of my moves. He does it going into sunset, though. As Gomez has lost it. Brilliant save from Martin Gomez, though. What a save, son. That's impressive. As he's through. Alex Hallows using that to his best of his powers. Gomez really lost out there. Really unlucky. But hey, that's racing. As Ovat still sticking behind Pascal Egger. Sean Jones losing out a little bit, but he could be going to the end of... He could be at the end of the stint, so at the end of the stint, though. He's got, as we're at the GT of Haitham Abdelkader, who is P5 currently, going into turn 1. Sort of getting a bit of squiggle on the exit. The DPIs are quite fun, quite easy to drive. They're quite straightforward. Still really fun. The car doesn't have to be easy to drive. Only because the car's easy doesn't make it fun to drive. Oh god, sorry, I accidentally turned on a pop-up. As Henry Drury in P2 for Sim Apex, sitting behind a GT car, and just passed up. So, this race has been really, really fun. Obviously, I haven't been watching most of it. I've been too busy. I've been busy driving. So yeah, I would have been in a bit earlier commentating, but I had to do a bit of extra because Sean had a bit of issue with the skip pack, which meant I had to do a bit longer. So, as we will be going, lots of dive bonds happening. As there's another yellow in sector 1. This is a bit longer. Someone's probably spun their car as it's gone back to green. Usually if there's a yellow, it means that someone has a slight spin or slightly gone off a little bit, so... As Bartosz Binchik is trying to get... Zagiva, who's a bit ahead, 2.1 seconds. Zagiva's been falling slowly down the field, which is very, very unfortunate for him. That's something I can really see, which is really annoying for him. As we go through here. These two corners are some of the most fun corners on the circuit. I absolutely love them. So, yeah. I have to say though, the field's been really fun to watch as barely anybody's retired. I think there's been 2, which has been the Team Iris car, which unfortunately had an issue of some sort. I don't know what, sadly, even though that's the team I drive for. I forgot, I didn't see what there was as we go through. Next race, by the way, is, if I check info. The next race is 19th of June, the 4 hours of Spa-Francorchamps, which is a good one. Then after that, we've got the 24 hours of Le Mans, which is probably going to be which I'm looking forward to so much. So yeah, tune on for that 10th of July. So, as we continue, Bartosz Binchik really trying to bat to get Zagiva. Current leader in the LMP2 category is a double Mugen. With Garcia in P3, there was a skin issue which I think means that he can't drive. So yeah. As we go out on exit, perfectly done. From Bartosz. In that purple Ferrari 488 GT3, GTE, Lovely car, actually, the Ferrari 488. I absolutely love it. It's really fun. As that car has gone completely off the line. I think that was Nunez. That's an interesting line, which I have never seen before. Billy Iceman, just going through comfortably. As we are going through the corner, I have to say though, Sebring is one of the most fun circuits on rFactor 2 and in general in the world. I mean, it is primarily for endurance racing, and you do get a mild IndyCar, but not much. Like, they do testing here, but I don't think they do racing here. That's the thing. However, I love watching the racing here. I love watching these esports races. These are the only ones I've watched. But as watching them, they're so much fun because there's so much action everywhere. The track's tight, which means it really does reward you if you do a mistake, which is brilliant. That's what you want to see from a circuit. This is such an old-fashioned circuit. Funnily enough, it is built on a World War II airbase, if I'm not mistaken. That's why a lot of the stuff is named after hangars, and that's why the Stratofortress Strait is named. This used to be, I think, an old World War I or like a World War II airbase, which got decommissioned and made into a racetrack. This is one of the oldest racetracks and one of the most famous endurance races, consisting of the Endurance Triple Crown, which obviously holds the 24 Hours of Le Mans, 24 Hours of Daytona, and this. It's one of the most fun races to watch, and is a fan favorite circuit. It's so much fun. I love this track. I mean, also, the thing is something. It's so weird, but all of these motorsport triple crowns don't have much elevation. Le Mans has a little bit on the backstretch, which you got those little ups and downs on the Mulsanne or Le Hundier, as you're supposed to say it, Le Hundier. So yeah, there's a lot to see. There's a little bit of elevation, but this is flat as a pancake. Same with Daytona. The only elevation you get is the banking, but that isn't elevation, is it? But hey, it's an oval. It's probably the best infield, most famous. Well, it is definitely the most famous infield section you've got. Hugo Gomez going into the pits now for his final scheduled pit stop. As we've got 45 minutes remaining, it is going to be close with him. That's something I can see. He should be able to do it though if he's done 45 minutes, because he's supposed to be boxing. You do 3 stops every 2 hours, which yeah, he should be able to do it. As we exit the pits. Going through here. This double S is so much fun. As he's 2 laps behind the lead. He's a +2 lap gap to leader. He's in P8 in... I think he's P8 in class. Yeah, he is P8 in class. He would be. So yeah. Hakan Kane from Moon. Out of the pits. Yeah, that's MCCN. I think that's Moonstar Racing, isn't it? So, there's a lot of battle happening right now. I think Garcia and Deason is probably the closest. Let me quickly check. For you fans who all like racing. Give me a second. Henry's actually the Sim Apex car is actually catching the leader Jan Kato. He's only 50. Jan Kato. I'm going to try and find a battle now. Nunez is Elisa Nunez is right behind Alex Hallows. If we could look at that battle, that's actually a really close battle on track. Never mind, he's pit. Oh luck, oh luck. Yeah, okay, cool. I love how we look at a battle and then we don't find it, as we're currently on Martin J. Carlos on the Proton competition car. Is that an actual livery for the other one? Or is that like a standard RFG livery or like a custom one? If not, it doesn't matter. I'll just call it the Proton competition. I have a feeling it is the empty Proton car they used for the virtual Le Mans race. So yeah, let's not focus on that anymore. So yep, as we go through here in the 88A, for some reason I don't know what to call the 88A. Doesn't matter. Martin J. Carlos currently going through the circuit. As we're coming to the end of the race. So yeah, Mengini got disqualified for some reason. Oh, that's what happened to him. That's why he had to leave. Drury again catching slowly as he is. Alex Hallows gets a penalty. What penalty Exactly, that will be checked in a second by me. He has... Stein Prince, aka Pascal Eggert, has been given a drive-through penalty for causing the incident in turn 1, which with me. Then Alex Hallow, I'm guessing he got... Okay, I think I have a feeling I know what happened. He did a cornic, I think they... But yeah, Pascal Eggert in P3, this could mean that Martin Ovad gets P3 right now. This could put him in the clutches of people like Sean Jones, my teammate. So we've got a bit of a whisper right now. Pascal Eggert currently 13 seconds off of Cochrane, and Ovad 3 seconds behind him. Sean Jones another 47 seconds. That's going to be really far though. He's got a bit of space to him. However, this is endurance racing, and he could have to do a tyre swap. So yeah. Again, we're really at the end of the race right now. So yeah, this is really going. O'Connor in the pits right now. Swapping with Gomez, I think. Have we got another whisper issue? As we've got Ross and Nick. Squabble in the chat. Elisa Nunez, 5/10 behind Andy Tomlinson. No, other way around, I apologize. Andy Tomlinson has had an interesting race. He's been alright and had a fairly safe race. Currently, I think they're battling for P6 in class. As Elisa Nunez he goes a bit wide through there. That's not the most ideal line. He's now second off. However, he's been slowly catching Elisa Nunez, I think. As he's going past. So yeah, he's a second off right now, going into Skyline. This is a corner that makes or breaks your flap, actually. This is probably the most important corner to get right. Tomlinson a bit slower, that's still okay, and he's catching now down the straight. No, he's not. He's got less top straight line speed. He could be in a lower fuel mode, conserving fuel. We've got 38 minutes remaining. Not much. We're really in the twilight now. It's amazing how quickly this race has gone, hasn't it? Isn't it? As we break into the 200-meter board. I hope we get a few interviews at the end of the race. I'd love to interview people. Cochrane into the pits. This could promote Ovad to P2, but he will probably also have to pit. This is gap. Is this gap to leader, or is this Sean Jones pit? Has Sean Jones just pit or what? Alex Cochrane and Martin Ovad battling right there. That is so close. Now let me try and commentate. As we are going. Who is this now? Oh, this is a 12-second gap. He's just might be lapping. This is Alex Cochrane in P4. He's got a 64-second gap to Sean Jones behind him, 37 minutes. The 888 driver, done really well this weekend actually, been very impressive. 888 in general though was really impressive this weekend. They did really well in qualifying. Sure, I'll interview Ross. Wait. I need to be put in the broadcaster thing. Oh god. Was a bit tired. How would it actually be to interview a commentator in the middle of a race? Like, oh, how's been watching the race? Sorry, I'm mumbling on a bit right now. As he's diving it down the outside of that car, I think that was a lap car though. Has Nunez slipped past because of that? No, Thomas is a bit behind. But Cochrane has a bit of a challenge from Nunez going into turn 1, round the outside. He's keeping him good move, and he spun him! He spun! He's off the grass, nearly held it. What a hold! Nunez, what were you thinking? He's ahead of you. He's a lap ahead of you, mate. That's not what you do there. Seriously, what are you doing? Ooh, as Tomlinson spun. Tomlinson has spun in the background. That is not good for the battle against Nunez. But what are you thinking? Okay, thank you for telling me that. Yeah, what were you thinking, Andy Tomlinson? I think he just went a bit too hot, locked the brakes on the rear. Something that this car in particular has a huge issue with. It likes... The rear brakes really like stopping. That's a huge issue at a circuit like Le Mans, where the brakes like locking up like crazy. It's even worse in the rain. I know that takes experience, so yeah. I have to say that this has been a brilliant race to watch. I've enjoyed it thoroughly. So yeah. Oh my god. We're really heading into the twilight of it. Marco Felix for ORM Racing. P4, very, very quiet. We have not heard of him much. P4 in class though, that's not bad. Martin Ovad is now in pit. This is going to be key. Pascal Eggert's also going to have to pit, I think. No, does Pascal pit? No, Pascal had to serve a penalty. He still has to pit. Will he go into a new set of tyres for the final 30 minutes? That's the question I'm asking. As we've got Martin Ovad, and there's the fake Iris, as I am dubbing it, because he's not part of Iris Racing. He's just using delivery. Martin Ovad has slipped behind Sean Jones. Sean Jones, I don't think, has to pit anymore, though. This is really interesting for the end of the race, though, because Sean Jones has been consistently as quick as him, and the mediums, funnily enough, which he is on, and I know that for a fact because I drive that car, they are quite good. This could mean that Pascal Eggert could fall behind Sean Jones because he's had to do shorter pit stops. Yeah, Sean Jones isn't pitting anymore. I think that's a fact now. Roland still has to pit. Eggert still has to pit. Cochrane, I think, is confirmed, has got that P2 confirmed, which is brilliant for Triple Eight. They just don't need to F up anymore, which is mighty impressive. Martin Ovad has to catch Sean Jones, but Sean Jones is incredibly consistent in those cars. As Alex Hallows has lost a position to Moore for P8. Hallows hasn't been that strong right now this round, which has been really disappointing to watch. Martin Ovad going into Sunset Bend. Is it Sunset Bend or Sunset Corner? As Alex Hallows has spun at the end of Sunset. What has happened to him? I'm guessing he's just dropped it on rear and he's probably got a little too little, what's it called? Traction control on that car. I apologize about my mic, by the way. It could be that I've got a fan next to me. So I'll move slightly, which is so it's out of the mic. Is that better? Thank you for telling me that, Ross and Nick. Nick is doing the camera work here. Fabulous from him. I am loving his camera work. So. Okay, mic's perfect. Thank you. Alex Moore P8 for Hex Motorsports. Is it just Hex or Hex Motorsports? I don't know. Yep. It's like the red penguin. Yep. As we are going through the next thing, Alex Moore, he's in the Ligier Hex car, because Hex has two different cars on the grid. They have two cars. One of them is using the yeah, Nick camera work is fabulous right now. One is driving the Ligier, other's driving the Orica. The two French cars. Personally, I'm an Orica boy, but again, this is so subjective with the cars. I like the Orica. Other people might like the Ligier. I find the Ligier has got a bit too rear spinny. Tell me your opinions on YouTube. I'd love to hear them. In fact, I'll pull that up right now, so give me a second. I love reading people's streams, to be honest. It's so much fun seeing what you think. So if you want to write to me, what is your favorite car? I'd love to hear that. So, crap, now I have to get it back there. As we've got a yellow in Sector 3, has someone spun again in Sunset? Ovad right behind Sean Jones. Will Sean Jones be able to keep Martin Ovad behind? Ovad has been rapid and he's got new tyres. However, will those new tyres be good enough to keep behind? I'm guessing he's on the soft if he's doing those one stint pit stops. We've been a double stinting with the tyres because it's a bit quicker. So yeah, all about strategy. Sean Jones, 57 seconds. Cochrane's made a mistake. So yeah, as we've got a battle shaping up for P4, theoretically could be P3. Let's wait and see. Pascal Eggert is not getting away from Sean Jones though, and Pascal will need to pit again. He's not going to the end. I mark my words. He is not pit yet, and that is not going to the end. Ovad, about half a second behind. That's a good length. Tighter line through than Sean Jones. He does not seem completely comfortable. So yeah. that Iris car, I'm going to be a bit critical about myself. I have made so many mistakes that shouldn't have been done to the point I think we could have gotten P2. So yeah, it's me being a bit annoyed with myself, but yeah, we've been in a lot of mistakes. I've done a few stupid moves, which I probably shouldn't have done. Been a little bit aggressive, but hey, it's racing. So yeah, I did enjoy doing a lot of moves around the outside of turn one. That was quite fun. So yeah, quite proud for that. So yeah. Anyway, enough about me, and more about this battle between my teammate Sean Jones and Martin Ovad, whose teammate was bloody rapid. As we're going into turn one, he is about 0.5 to the next car. He's a bit far, but so yeah, he's not going to make it. Yellow in sector 2. Again, Cochrane not doing very, very well. Sean Jones taking it a bit wide. I think he's struggling a little bit. It could be that Pascal Eggert is not in the It could be that Pascal. Remember, it could be that Pascal is not in the in dirty air like these two are. As Martin Ovad does it down the inside, he does it. Sean Jones makes a huge mistake and loses the position. Brilliant from Martin Ovad. Very well done from him. What a move. Well, no, what a move. Just smart decisions. That could give him P4 on the grid. Sean Jones a bit poor there. Let's be real here. Sorry, Sean. So yeah. Bit unfortunate for Sean Jones, the American driver. So yeah. But 28 minutes to go. We're right at the end of the race. Really, really close to finishing. So yeah. Donut Deastoner going through turn 1. Pops on the exit. I am going to lose my voice after this race. Oh god. But this has been brilliant. Donut Deastoner leading. Currently leading. He's only done 2 pit stops. They've been going really long right now, haven't they? So. Yeah, the GT cars obviously can go a little bit longer than the LMP cars because they've got a bit more fuel. They've got more fuel, which means they can do a few more laps, and they're a bit slower. So, yeah. But they do suck it in at a bigger rate. Do you mind if... Well, as I'm gonna... As we continue going through here. Not much is happening. Garcia and Deastoner are probably the closest, 3.5. That could be a battle right at the end of the race, which I'd love to watch. This is the real end of the race, which is the best part of the race. Well, depends. The start of the race is really and truly the best part because everyone's so close and huddled up together. So yeah. He's catching him though. Agnes Rositis. I think that is him trying to catch P2. No, it isn't. Jury's in P2. He's just lapping in the Hoisingfeld car. That is a standard livery. However, I guess the livery file broke. It's been a huge issue. However, it can be fixed, and it's not a big problem. I just don't know what team he's driving for. However, the owners will, which is good. Yeah. Just lapping the fake Iris cars, I'm calling that, because that's not the Iris team. Which is, I think that's either Pankatai or Orzechowski. I think that might be Orzechowski, though. Yeah, that's Orzechowski. Commentary is really tiring work. Yeah. Plus, I've got another race in a different league after this, so yeah. As we continue going through. I have to say, the darker the track gets, the better this game looks. as we are going through. 27 minutes to go. Jack Giordmane, as we've got Ross in here. Welcome back, Ross.
Eating my chips. I've had a drink. I'm back now.
As he said, I'm going to take a 5-minute breather. I'm whacked. So you're going to be fun.
All right. See you. See you later, Tobias. So yeah. So Jack Giordmane, who we're just in. Yeah. First of all, hello. Yes, I'm back. Jack Giordmane. We're just following around for the time being. You may notice that I'm now much more energetic because I've actually eaten some food. Jack Giordmane. Sorry, just trying to work out where I am. Okay, cool. Right, we're good. Jack Giordmane, P10 at the moment in LMP2. Just for, finding his way around. Here's Chris Dunster in the RSMS car. Just kind of filtering his way around as well. It's at this stage in the race. Everyone's in their final stints now. It's just kind of bringing the car home. That being said, Toth versus Garcia definitely could be one to watch out for, though. As they come into the latter stages of the race. Because obviously, I'm sure Musion would love 1-2 in the GTE category. And Toth can do that. There's 5.4 seconds separating himself and Garcia in P2. Garcia has had a very strong race. The car's been good. Gonna go and find the song I had to put back on. Just following around Dunster now, as previously mentioned. Again, I do just want to thank Tobias, but I do just want to thank him for jumping in for the second half of this race. So, done me a big service, done everyone here a big service, and he's now realising that commentary is very tiring. But he's done a good job, to be fair to him. I've been impressed. I've been watching away while my chips were in the oven. I've been very impressed. And, from one commentator to another, don't tell him I said this, but if he carries on, he's got a bit of a future ahead of him, I suspect. I can set him up with a few connections. We'll just have to see. However, one man who won't be commentating in the future because he's not commentating now is this guy, Chris Dunster. Just being lapped there. And the sun is now out and shining, so I can sit down and be warm, which is very, very lovely. It's Musion Porsche with a broken livery file. Musion 1-2-3 at the moment. Could possibly be a Chevrolet 1-2-3 if the car in P2 has its struggles in these last 25 minutes.
All right, I'm back.
Hello, welcome back, Tobias.
Yes, welcome. Okay, there could actually be a good battle for between the top three at the end of the race.
It could be. The number 53 Musion car is definitely catching the number 94 car in P2.
Vice versa between the 99 and the 94.
Yeah, exactly. That could definitely be a battle as well. So this could be very tight at the end of the GTE race. Obviously, GTE is typically in sim racing is where all the action kind of happens. I'm not sure why. In real life, it's usually actually not this exciting at all.
Well, GTE Pro isn't as exciting. GTE Ab is pretty fun though, because it's got more cars.
And because half the drivers can't drive. But that's a debate for another day. That is a debate for another day. Here is Bartosz Binczek, currently down in P11 in the GT category for a Deja team. They've had a bit of an upsy-downsy day. I saw them sliding off the road earlier a few times. Looking to have a go with the Corvette in front. Not quite able to make the move done. Just a bit too far back. The number 14 car just holding station at the moment. But as we've been mentioning all race long, Sebring is a very, very tough track to overtake. And it's not wide. There's only really one overtaking zone. And that is coming up just after this right-hander. It's the hairpin. Long, curvy straight down on the run into. And then... as you can see here, you'll see here into hairpin corner. And you'll see here... and you're pulling to the inside. Yeah, he's going to have a look, try on the brakes. Zagaiva closes the door. Zagaiva not letting it happen. We know Zagaiva is a very aggressively defensive driver.
To be honest.
Binchek. Oh, sorry, that's Tobias.
No, that's fine. I was gonna just say he could actually have a move into turn 1 if he gets the right exit of Sunset. I've done that multiple times, but that's an LMP2 car with much more downforce going to that corner. But no, turn 1 is also a very, very good move, overtaking opportunity. That's the Triple Eight car that stopped. What has happened to the Triple Eight car? We quickly checked that. I think the Triple Eight car stopped. Thought I saw a car stopped on the side.
I thought I saw it stopped as well. Maybe not.
Let me quickly check. I'm in the game. I'm in the game still, so I can check.
Well, Tobias goes and checks on that.
Never mind. No,
Still going.
Hallows has retired, as has Alex Moore.
Oh no!
It might have been the Hex car.
Oh, what a shame for the Hex car.
Yeah.
Oh, that is really sad for them. They were having a really strong race. That was a big shame to be so close to the end as well. That's going to be quite a bitter retirement. But yeah, I mean, obviously you were saying in an LMP2 car it's very different, and there's Alex Hallows as well out of the race.
Yeah, that's a huge shame.
I'm usually a GT driver or a touring car driver, and let me tell you, you cannot overtake out of Sunset unless the person in front has a really bad run. So, as we see here, Zagaiva and Binchek having a go again. Binchek this time down the inside, simple as you like, into turn 1. Zagaiva might be trying to fight back, but there's a DPI trying to find its way through as well. Not able to for the time being. Might try to have a look through the S. It's Zagaiva really sideways, just taking too much curb on the first turn. And now I think Binchek will be able just to filter away into the lead of this battle anyway. And Zagaiva's definitely way too far back to have a go this time unless he fancies taking all of the runoff and then some. As they head through, just look at the absolute mess of cars behind them. I mean, Sebring is a wonderful event. It's a wonderful event anyway, but in the dark, it really is picturesque with all those lights coming through. I remember the last 2 hours last year in the dark because we started later in the afternoon. Oh my goodness me, there's a lot of cars. But we started later in the afternoon last year, and we actually finished under full dark conditions. It was just really, really nice to kind of watch. Obviously, I was no longer driving by that point, because if you were listening earlier, you may remember that I said that I got taken out in the first 20 minutes. Yeah, that was the last time.
What class were you in?
GTE.
What car were you driving?
BMW.
I like the BMW a lot,
I
actually.
do as well.
I find it a bit underrated. Obviously, a lot of teams are taking the C8R because it's very new, but yeah.
I mean, the BMW's had a weird resurgence as of late. I don't know what it is. But when
it's because it's got a lot of. I think it's because it's got a lot of top speed. Actually, it's really.
No, it's not. It's actually down on the straights. That's where it's up. Is the straights. Yeah, it's really good in the corners. Is where it's good. I think a lot of drivers have just kind of discovered that, because kind of when I was kind of doing this last season, it was all Ferrari, all Porsche, nothing else. And we were in the BMW because we thought we wanted to be different, and as a result, we kind of sucked because we didn't really know how to drive it. Well, we did. We just didn't really put in enough practice. And frankly,
I put 50 minutes of practice and I didn't
do
too bad.
You're good, Tobias. I'm not. Okay.
Well, I'm okay for I'm not Varkonni or Zhuk.
Yeah, exactly.
But they're a whole other level, and they're also a bit older than me. I'm only 15.
Yeah, to be fair, you do get some young drivers who are very rapid, to be fair, and you've still got plenty of years ahead of you, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, I know. As we have Carlos O'Connor, he's been really unfortunate all race. He started up in P4. Oh, as he nearly takes someone out there. That was a bit of a strange move there. He was really unlucky all race. Obviously, I battled him for quite a bit at the beginning.
Yeah. Yeah, Connor's just he's another driver who's just had one of those races. It's just been either really, really good or really, really bad, and no in between. He's currently running in P6. With 16 minutes and 58 seconds left to go on the clock. Looks like probably where he's going to be finishing. 75 cars, 75 seconds to the car in front even. It's quite a bit of time, unless there's a mistake or something. I think that'll be where he ends up. Eduardo Garcia, though, has really pulled in, D's in P1, 0.3 of a second, separating them at the last split time.
Oh, this could be good, and this could probably back. What happened to Zoltan Toth? Oh, as an LMP2 car goes off there.
Zoltan Toth's in P4. I think Toth's gone off.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's very interesting.
That's Robinson has gone off, I think.
That
be
is.
honest.
Oh, hello. There's a
Jesus
a
Christ.
coming through as well.
That DPI was a little bit quick.
Yeah, yeah, that's completely unlike Zoltan Toth. Usually he's right up the front of the field, and you know, Mugen are at a risk of losing out on this GTE win all of a sudden. Which, you know, as a fan, I think is absolutely great because I'm fed up of them winning absolutely everything at the moment in rFactor.
Yeah,
But you
yeah,
know,
I mean,
as a
it's impressive,
professional,
let's
I'm
be-
sitting there going, "What's going on, guys?"
they might be a bit slow. They might be using a different tire strategy because something about this league which is a bit different to most rFactor 2 leagues where you can just pit for new tires every pit stop. Tire strategy matters, and we knew that at the beginning of the race arc. So we were constantly switching. We were switching tires every second stop because
Yeah,
the
double
mediums can
stint.
do two. Yeah, we were double stinting. That's the best strategy here because you don't lose 40 seconds switching tires, and that's the amazing thing about this series. You need to wait a long time for switching tires, which is different. It brings a lot more strategy into the race.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, tire strategy in rFactor 2 is typically just run the softs so there's box every stop. Obviously, you can't really do that in here, so you see a lot more double stinting in
And we've
8th
got-
Racing League.
Sorry to budge in, but we've got Eduardo Garcia going right down to the inside, down the inside. Can he do it? They're going side by side. Very, very well done by Donut Diesner. Will he still be there for the next corner to do it?
He's got the inside line into the S's. I think he's going to be able to get it done hard on the brakes. And it's going to be Diesner trying to close the gap, but looks like Garcia may have the inside line. And I think he's going to get the move done. Garcia moves to the lead with 13 minutes remaining.
It's
Diesner
not
will be
over, though.
right
It's
Yeah,
not over, though.
Diesner is right behind him on the run down into the hairpin. And look how defensive Garcia is going. He's running into the middle of the road. Who's going to be late to the brakes? This is crucial. Bit of wheel banging on the run in. Deez is going to have to try and do the switchback. I don't think he's going to be able to do it. It will be Garcia to the lead. And
The DPI behind there must be
DPI
frustrated.
DPI getting very involved there as well. This is so tight. Deez is going to try and dive down the inside. No. Yes, he can get it done. There's contact between the back. Deez forces his way through.
What a move! This is amazing. Garcia loses the rear a bit. That could be losing a lot of time. There's 30 minutes to go. This is beautiful racing.
This
As the DPI goes,
Oh, there goes Garcia. Garcia's round.
oh my word!
Drama for Garcia. And that
Oh my
might
word.
actually allow Felix to catch up as well if he's lost a lot of time. And it's also basically awarded Diesel the win. There is Felix just a straight away. Oh, disaster for Garcia there.
That was a good battle to watch, though.
Oh,
I
that was
really
great.
enjoyed that. It's annoying though that had to happen, though. That was really unfortunate, but it's racing. This happens. There's always a
Yeah.
bit of contact in racing. It's
Yeah.
what makes it exciting, to be honest. Ooh, as the fake iris, as I am calling that car. I'm a bit mean. No. I don't know what that team is called, but that's Abdelkader, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, yeah, it's unfortunate for Garcia. But,
Ooh, as there's a DP, the Fina Von car's lost a rear wing.
have they?
Yes, they have. Look.
Where? Can't see.
Oh God, look,
Oh, they
look,
have.
look
That
there.
should be a code 80.
Yeah, that happened. I had to drive with a rear wing around this circuit. It's hell on earth.
Yeah, I mean, there was a bit of obviously when you lost your rear wing, there was a bit of confusion as to why there wasn't a code 80 then. Looks like there's
yeah.
not going to be a code 80 now either. So I'm not sure what's going on, but there's 10 minutes left.
And
code
it
80
really
now
get dark.
could-
It's really getting dark now, isn't it?
Yeah, it is really getting dark. The sun is definitely setting very, very quickly here in virtual Florida. And, well, as we enter the last 10 minutes of this 4-hour race, round 2 of the Lift Endurance Series here at the Ace Racing League. Well, it's been one hell of a race, I can tell you that much. But there's still a little while left to go.
If Sebring is this good, Spa could be better because of the overtaking opportunities you have there. I mean, think about it. You've got turn 1 last source if you're close enough. You've got going after the chem mill. Okay, now I gotta go there too. Who's this going to boost? Actually,
I have no idea. Yeah, I mean, Sebring is a very, very tricky track to overtake, and it's very narrow. And it's a lot of hard braking zones. There's not a lot of the corner angles are all just really weird and all kind of flick into other corners. So it just makes it very tricky to overtake. There's only really a couple of certain proper overtaking spots that you can guarantee yourself a move. Sparring, on the other hand, as you said, plenty of spots. You know, the first sector is just full of them. Second sector as well, if you're feeling a bit brave, and then again up the run through Blumschein and into the bus stop.
Yeah,
Yeah, there's plenty of opportunities there.
it's
And,
gonna be so much fun.
yeah,
Then, what else we have?
we do have a
And then
big
obviously,
smoke.
then we've got the big 24 hours of Le Mans, which is gonna be so much fun to commentate.
Oh, Le Mans, the classic, the Ace Racing League. I mean, last year, I remember I did the start that completely hungover, which I will admit to was awful.
I did the 12-hour and I commentated like the final, like a bit of a few 30 minutes for a joke.
And now here you are. I
Yeah.
mean, to be fair, I mean, Ace Racing League loves to start commentary, so I started mine at this race last year. And I listened back to it early, like midway through the race. I was just kind of checking it, and it was so bad. But you know, here I am now, still very bad.
Yeah, you're better than me.
Nah, you're not too bad. You've just started anyway. You're fine.
Yeah, I mean, I had a bit of practice with doing AI Racing League. I used to do AI Racing League commentary, which is completely different because
Almost do it. I mean,
Yeah. was
still
fun.
drivers, you know. And it is really dark. You can see from that onboard. I believe this is on Billy Eisman in the Seawolf BMW. It is pitch black out there at Sebring, and you can see nothing.
I have
Wow,
to say,
that is-
something I'm a bit surprised about is how long Pascal Eggert's been able to. I apologize about my background.
Oh, it's fine, man. No worries, no worries. It's not that audible. So, as you can see there, Eisman. And that is the man in P2 of the LMP2 battle, Pascal Eggert, after handing over to Roland Suggs.
Pascal, that Fina Von car's been quick all weekend. Obviously they got pole position, dropped down because of the might of Mugen, if I'm honest. So,
Yeah,
yeah.
I mean, obviously, Mugen, you know, I've already said it multiple times today, but, you know, Mugen, at the moment, are the dominant force and kind of rFactor to, you know,
Yeah.
racing, especially around about this tier as well. You know, when you
Yeah.
get to, the official, like, GT Pro, GT Challenge stuff, you know, maybe they're not as competitive, but kind of at this level, which is kind of like the top level you can get to before you get into, you know, the official competitions. That was actually contact there between Eggert and the,
Yeah,
esports car.
I just saw that, funnily enough.
Yeah, but yeah, at this level, Mugen are the team to beat.
Ooh!
Someone,
The Valley car's gone off the wall!
yeah, the Valley Esports car, the day goes from bad to worse into the saw. I was looking at my window there because I think someone's using like a saw or something outside, which is really annoying. But yeah, I guess I'll live with that. All the background noise going on today. But yeah, Eggert, yeah, just unable to keep up with the Mugen guys. Now they're a lap down, and unless Roland Zooks has a massive problem, that will be it, I think. But it's been a pretty respectable performance for Eggert, to be fair. Anyway, Stein Prinz went from like last to first. Well, went from first to last to first. And, you know, Eggert's kind of held his way there.
Yeah. Like I said, it's been a really fun race to drive and to commentate. I had to drive a little bit longer because Sean had a few problems starting up the game, but that was really it. Race went a bit smoothly. Obviously, I had a bit of contact with a few people, had a bit of argy-bargy, but that happens in a 4-hour race. They don't really feel like endurance races, if I'm honest.
Yeah, exactly, man, exactly. It's just, no, argy-bargy is the kind of thing in racing, as you said, you know, it kind of just happens, but, you know, typically in endurance racing, especially like GTs and prototypes, is something you generally want to kind of avoid. I think in sim racing that goes out the window a bit.
Yeah, I would agree.
Obviously, you know, because you're not paying for the damage to the car. If you damage the car, oh, that's someone off the road in the background, and manage to keep it pointing in a straight line. But yeah, obviously in sim racing, if you crash, you don't have to pay the damage to the car. You just hit the escape key and then bang, you're back in the pits and the back of the pits, and it's already well in real life, you know. In Formula 2, for example, I know that if you break a front wing, that's £7,500 out of your own pocket that you're paying for that. So yeah, it's an expensive business in real life, nowhere near as expensive in sim. So I think a lot of people kind of know that, just lean on the cars a bit more.
Yeah, they take a few more risks. They don't take it as easy. That's something that tends to happen. I'm not an exception, by the way. I go extremely aggressive, which doesn't help me and tends to get me into a lot of trouble because I'm aggressive. But it happens. I prefer to be aggressive. It keeps me. It's what drives me. So. But hey,
Oh, that's fair enough, man. That's fair enough.
you've got aggressive drivers, you've got a few calm drivers. Depends. Endurance driving is mainly suited more for calm drivers, but hey, I enjoy it more than open wheel racing because it's a bit more communal. That's the thing about endurance racing, and I like to say this a lot. It's so much more communal than formula racing, because here you actually have your team. You actually talk to your teammates a bit more. Mid-race, you can have a bit of fun and you can have a bit of calm, like the midnight talks, as everyone jokes about, when you just have a bit of fun. That's the nicest thing about it. It's so lovely, as it's really gotten dark now to the point where it's so hard to see anything.
Yeah, it is very, very dark. Eisman and D'Souza very, very close together.
This is naturally when you take all the pictures of my camera, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's alright. It's alright. Nick's the Nick's the residential kind of full Assetto Corsa photographer. I'm sure he can figure out how to take photos in rFactor 2 as well.
Yeah.
There you go, Nick. That's another job for you to do for the rest of the day. Go take photos. I do want to shout out Nick while he's there. I know we've been I've been bullying him all race long, but yeah, he's been there the entire race. He's basically stayed up all night to do this over in the Holy Land of Canada. So yeah, it is greatly appreciated by everyone here, and you know, everyone watching as well. So yeah, thank you very much, Nick, for that. Now then, let's see if Eisman can find his way around. He's having a look to the inside of D'Souza. Nobody's going to run wide on the exit of Sunset Bend, so it won't be here. Just over 4 minutes remaining even. So just a few more laps in these GTE cars. Oh, this race has gone by very quickly.
Yeah, it's been lovely though. I loved it. The driving.
You've had the pleasure of driving in it as well, so.
Yeah, I was so happy with qualifying, to be honest. I was surprised I came P3 again. I had barely any practice because I forgot to and generally put it off a bit because I don't know why, but I've enjoyed it so much. It was so much fun. I have to say, I do have to shout out, who switched with Nunes again? Junior. Yeah, he was brilliant to battle, actually. I mean, he was so fair with giving you space. It was amazing. I love that racing. When your driver you drive against respects you a lot like that. That was brilliant driving. I just wanted to give him a bit of a shout out there.
There you go. Shout out himself from Tobias Blumschein.
Thank you.
I mean, you can have you know, any more privilege. I mean, frankly, I think you're more worthy of shouting out people than I am, because you know you're actually semi-competent and actually driving this series. That being said, though, if I recall correctly, I did remember saying earlier that if you need me for the 24 hours, you know where to find me if you're in a BMW or a Porsche.
Commentators race. Next thing we know, you're in an elephant. You're stuck in an MP2 car. Commentators racing. I am not stepping into a GTE car. I cannot drive them.
Well, I mean,
I can drive the Ferrari.
there's another league that I commentate on where we're doing a 24-hour race, and there's going to be like a pre-race LMP3 race, and I'm going to do that. I'm probably going to die because it's Spa, and I'm terrible at Spa.
I think I'm signing up for I think I'm already in the 24-hour.
That's fair enough, man. That's fair enough.
I can probably do the 3 hour. So yeah, let's see. I've got a bunch. Yeah, let's see.
See, indeed.
I can talk about it after the race then. Then I have to stop into a car soon though, like a few minutes though, for another league.
Oh,
do about a 2-hour stint around Le Mans.
Oh my word, you've got too much racing on today, man.
No, and I've got a 6-hour race, and I'm also doing commentary for that series. Then I'm doing commentary for tomorrow, and driving.
Goodness.
Yeah, I do a lot. I mean, I've got time. COVID has given me that time, to be honest.
Yeah, COVID has given me that time, and then probably snatched it away when everything started to look good. So that's alright. I'm on my summer holidays in like a week anyway.
Oh, lucky. I've got summer holidays in end of June.
Yeah, my government messed up all my exams, so I'm off in like next week.
Same here. Don't worry.
Well, we should be nearing the end of this race very, very shortly. Just over 2 minutes to go. It should be just under if the clock wants to actually work, because the clock is travelling incredibly slowly. Thank you, Nick, for resetting that. You're a star. There we go. Oh, it's actually 39 seconds. There you go.
Oh, wow. What a race this has been, to be honest. I've loved commentating every second of it.
It's yeah. I mean, I got a bit tired in the middle. I must be honest. But I've had my chips now, so I'm all right. Had a Diet Coke and had my chips.
Yeah, I just had a biscuit and
Nice.
you know that that sort of like nectar you put into like water to make it a bit sweeter.
Yeah.
I put that a bit. I had like a glass of that with like, I think it's like
nice.
apricot maracuja or something.
Nice. Nick, I think that the timing screen is broken. Do you want to just refresh it and go and set on Yankatao? Because he's the man in the lead of this race. Because it's just running very slowly. Oh, that's Billy Osman having a big wobble. Oh, Katao's won!
Oh, it's done.
Katao wins! There goes Yankatao winning the 4 hours of Sebring. My timing is perfect. Yankatao takes the victory from Henry Drew with a solid 85-second advantage. And he takes it 2 years in a row as well. It'll be Diesner coming home for P1 at the moment. I think he's already actually taken the checkered flag in GTE. And there is Roland Sukes just coming around now into the middle section of the track.
He's
still
done the
got
win now,
about-
though, isn't it? Because Pascal.
Yeah, he's got a lap. Yeah, he's got a lap. And Nick Barnsdale has just pointed out to me that we made it the entire stream until we mentioned the word COVID. We're sorry.
I
if anyone
apologise for
mentioned
that.
it. Yeah, I blame you. I blame you, Tobias. This is all on you.
I'm sorry.
It's going to be Diesner coming home to take a very deserved win for the Musion 99 car. Oh, and it's a photo finish with the DPI as well. Just for good measure. Roland Sukes will complete the Musion 2 out of 3 class victory. With just a few corners to go, Musion continue their domination at this level of rFactor 2 esports as he heads into the penultimate chicane. What a performance from Jan Katao, though. Again, he did a similar thing last year. Just kind of got in the car and drove around and was quicker than everybody else.
To be honest, this year is probably going to be named the year of the Musion in sim racing.
I wouldn't say anything against that, to be honest. That is a good shout. I mean, they are just so dominant at the moment. Roland Sukes, just sunset bend to go now. And he's going to take home a very fitting, if slightly lucky, LMP2 victory for Musion Sim Racing. Roland Sukes takes the win in LMP2.
Brilliantly done. That was really well driven from him. Oh,
It
that
was
nearly got
indeed.
Cochrane.
Where's Cochrane? Oh, he's in P3. Alex is in P3.
Oh,
look at
wow,
the back of
Jesus.
this absolute train as well. My goodness me.
Have
None of
they
this is- no,
finished?
none of this is for position.
Yeah. Next we know we've got a huge accident because they've messed up something.
Yeah, probably. Oh, there you
Ooh,
go.
and
Yeah,
yeah.
they have finished. Yeah, it's fine. You can't stop the cock. He's in P3. There you go. And they're just smashing into each other at this point.
Okay, now let's look at some interviews, I think, because we're going to get a few.
Well, hopefully we'll get some interviews. Just give it a few minutes maybe to let people come in. But yeah, it's been a very solid race. It must be said. You know, congratulations to Jan Katao again for winning 2 in a row. Seabull for taking a great victory in Musion with that double victory in LMP2 and GTE, doing what they do best and just kind of making everyone else look a bit silly out there as everyone dives back into the pits. Well, Alex Cochrane clearly showing everyone that he can break the latest. Now that everyone is also crashing into it from this. This is the spectacle which I find you can only get in sim racing. Yes, you might get a few donuts from racing drivers in the real world if they've won a championship. You don't literally get people just smashing into each other after the checkered flag, do you?
Yeah.
That's part of the
Yeah,
beauty of not having to pay for any damage.
That's the one thing.
And there we go. You can see Jan Katao doing a few donuts on the main straight as well. Isn't that a lovely image?
That livery is stunning, isn't it?
It is very nice livery. It really is.
All right, now I think we have a few interviews probably going to be lined up now, right?
Yeah, well, hopefully. As you can see, the man waving the checkered flag's having a great time. And yeah, hopefully we should have a few interviews any moment. Please interview us, please.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Can someone move me to the broadcast thing?
No, the interviews are here.
Oh yeah, they're here. So we can move them into the Discord or something. Okay, cool.
Oh yeah, we just have to wait for them to go into the stream interview channel. We'll give it a minute, and if no one's there, then we'll just go.
Yeah.
I'm out of chips. That's annoying. So I was kind of in the I was kind of just in the kitchen, kind of just eating my chips. I was like, you know what, these are really good. And, yeah, that was my kind of last hour, just eating chips. So I'm cool like that, you know. Honestly, I don't like to say it, but I think we may not have any interviews.
Oh, though there must
It's
be
a
a few
shame.
interviews. There must be.
I mean, we've been waiting here for like a while, and there's nothing.
Okay, drivers, please listen to this properly. If you want to get an interview, go to the stream interview thing on the Discord, not on the TeamSpeak.
Interviews. Interviews, please. Interviews.
I'll pay you in fake currency, which doesn't exist. How about that?
I'll pay you in
And eating chips back.
I'll pay you in getting to listen to me. You get to listen to my wonderful voice.
Oh god.
You get the privilege of having me ask you a question.
Yes. That's an even better privilege. No, what's a better privilege is that how annoying was I to drive against?
Exactly. That's a question you can ask.
Yeah. Yeah. Every driver that drives against me in every race nowadays when I commentate, because I'm going to commentate at the end of the season, I think, because I find it fun, will be getting that question.
Yeah, exactly. That's but honestly, as much as I don't like to say it,
Yeah,
I think it's going to be a bit of a quiet one at the end of this race because I am
Yep.
not seeing anybody. And
I
Tobias accidentally left the channel. Yeah, I think
Well,
I'm
that's
gonna.
cool.
Think I'm gonna call it there. I think there's not gonna be
Yeah.
any interviews. Sorry, Tobias, but thank you very much for coming in to watch the Lift Endurance League Round 2, the 4 Hours of Sebring here at the Ace Racing League. Thank you very much for coming along and doing a bit of commentary, Tobias. It was good fun to have you
Oh,
along and
no
good fun at
problem.
the end as well.
Yeah, thank you for coming here. Thanks for letting me commentate on you. Thank you to Lyft and Sadler for making this possible, and thank you for Nick for doing all the camera work and staying up in Canada to do this. We couldn't have done it without him, and also our sponsors. So thanks to them, and thank you for joining us. See you guys.
Yeah, well, yeah, make sure you just kind of keep your eye on the channel if you've obviously not got any idea what's up next. Well,
Spa's
19th of
next.
June, 4 Hours of Spa Francorchamps. Be there or Speed Square. We'll see you then.